ass up. Such a long day, man. I gotta get some coffee in my system. It's just boring, you know? Nothing ever happened. No. No. No, no, no! I gotta go! I gotta go!
Hey! Everything okay?
Oh, no! Oh, no, 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 no!
Welcome to Strike Force. You are an elite battle squad assembled to defend Earth. This is who we're up against. The alien warlord Ultimus and his Kree soldiers who have joined forces with Hydra and AIM. Now, I know some of you aren't used to fighting side by side with each other, but the world needs you to put aside your feuds and stand together. Any questions?
I am Groot.
Any other questions? All right, it's go time. Now get out there and save the world.
You need help with your Marvel Strike Force game? Then come down to the school of the Game Father. Valley Flying did, and he learned that you can't beat the Game Father. Valley Flying. That's right, I'm the 3-time Super Sunday Red Stib Blitz Orb champion. After I uppercutted Valley Flying in his vagina for the 3rd time, he went home and cried to his little mommy, and now I need a new challenger. Bring it, little boy. All one with the fucking dope. I be ballin'.
Keep on gaming because gamers are cool.
OMG.
It's so powerful, I can turn off the sun!
Alright. Magneto gate compensation? Oof. I'm sorry to hear that you're sick. I am not. How do I change the text on this? Oh man, it's too tiny. Magneto gate compensation? I have not heard of anything like that. I suspect... Like, what are they? I don't know. I really don't know. I imagine the messaging is get fucked. Harder. Harder, harder. We're going harder. Harder, harder. A little harder. Harder, harder. A little harder. All right, hello. How y'all doing today? Jeff the Land Shark. Meg's compensation is get fucked commanders. I will take the gold. Yeah, I don't know what they're gonna do. I suspect. I suspect that I don't know. We'll have to see. I have thoughts. I mean, the it could be get fucked. Yeah, I don't know. Jeff is the new T4. Yes. Oh, yeah. Anyways, video coming up shortly in the next 2 minutes. We can watch it together. Actually, I kind of want to watch it because I... All right, well, that's good. And then, let's see. Need to be a little bit more picky about these. Yeah, Jeff had said a T4s for sure, yeah. I do talk about that quite a bit at detail at the end of the video about bottlenecks and skipping teams and the new Marvel Strike Force meta. When is it not? I mean, everything is relative. Suppose you're right. Oh, we got a lot of Santianas there. Well, we're going to have what? Alliance War? Good Hulk. I kind of want to rewatch this video because I didn't really... So hopefully you can buy my silence. All right, let's see here. All right, it's live. Right? Let me make sure I didn't fuck this up. Yeah. Title of the video is Retcon Skippable. Some interesting dilemmas here in Marvel Strike Force because it's kind of a good news, bad news situation. Good news is this is a free team, right? It's 4 reworked characters, and Jeff the Land Shark is through rewards through participating in Alliance War with your Alliance in the end of season rewards. It replaced the T4s though, and the T4s got moved into Danger Room. But the team itself doesn't directly cost money. It's pretty much the exact opposite of, let's say, Phoenix Force. Exact opposite of Phoenix Force and Magneto, which is, you know, aside from the big screw up yesterday and everything like that, that is just straight by the team. Now, that's the goodish news. The bad news is nobody has any resources. I mean, going to 110 has drained myself and many people that I talked to of all gold and all training materials. I think a lot of people were short on gold and training materials before 110 came, and now it's just got even worse and worse and worse. So this is going to present an opportunity of like, should I upgrade this team or not? Now, I made the mistake of upgrading the rework characters in advance before I got Jeff, and I suggest that that is a bad idea. I wish I would have waited. Now, there's a couple things that are going to be happening here. I just want to bring to your attention is that there's a passive on Jeff called Time Warp. And when the enemy does an ultimate ability, Jeff will apply this little blue icon. And what happens is when it's Gwenpool's turn, she gets to do her ultimate ability for free. That's great. Now, we're going to go early with Squirrel Girl. Squirrel Girl feels not that impactful on her turn. She just kind of feels like when she attacks, it kind of feels weak. On the other hand, when Jeff goes, it feels super good. This ability right here, you know, sucks everybody together like Magneto, Invisible Woman, Polaris, and it drops the duration of all the positive effects by 2. It feels good. Every time I use it, I was like, wow, that feels really, really good. So Gwenpool gets to do her ultimate for free right there. Very cool. And that's the Time Warp ability. So we're going to continue to go. There's some overlap on Gwen's special and Jeff the Land Sharks because they both, affect the positive effects on the other side. Feels like a small redundancy in some way. but we'll do it. I think there's going to be some questions on whether or not people are going to take away Deadpool from Mercs. Okay, so that was an ultimate right there. Somebody on the team is going to get... Deadpool got it. That happened very quickly, but essentially randomly, he got the time warp, and then before he takes a turn, he does his ultimate for free. We'll go read it. When an enemy uses their ultimate ability, apply time warp to self or one random retcon ally that does not have time warp. And that just happened to be Deadpool. Then, on turn, Deadpool's turn, attack a random enemy with attacker's ultimate ability at level 7. This does not use the attacker's ultimate ability energy. And now it's Deadpool's turn. So it's like he got to do back-to-back ultimates. Pretty cool. I think it's a fun mechanic. It's very random. I think it's fantastic. It's a lot of fun. Hello, T-Dats. I've noticed that a lot of the matches feel like if they ever take a turn, they win. But if they don't take a turn, they lose. Also, She-Hulk just stands there and she kicks things back like the way she did before. This feels good when it pops off because it reduced the duration of all positive effects by 2 and applies stun. This sticks. This is fun. This is a fun ability. Whenever she does take a turn, I was like, oh, this feels good whenever she gets to take a turn. Okay, so that's going to be a positive experience with Retcon. Like this match right here, we're going to do it. You know, they've got some tricks here. They've got Emma. They've got Chavez. And for whatever reason, this doesn't feel good. I'm just going to tell you, I was playing this earlier. I was like, what is going on here? I will put these two on the ends because they're going to taunt. I was just thinking of splitting them up like that. I didn't put too much thought into ISOs. I was trying to figure out what I wanted to do in Jeff. I ended up just deciding to do Raider on the team because he was often going early in the match first, and so I didn't want to try Striker on him. Squirrel Girl may be a healer. I may change Squirrel Girl to healer, but when she does her ultimate, that is great. I feel like the ultimates that when they do pop off on the team feels good. Now, who is gonna get? Let's see. That was a special. So there she goes. So She-Hulk has the time warp, right? So does Deadpool. So these time warps are building up. Every time they do an ultimate, we're getting a time warp. So we've got 3 right here. Again, this is not going to feel good. We've got trauma heal block. So this is not going to feel good at all. So let's just do a basic. Okay. I notice that sometimes Squirrel Go gets a lot of turns. They all have safeguard, but okay. We'll just do the damage. Well, we got a kill there. That feels good. Okay, let's see if we get a turn to pop off here. We take a turn. Okay, so I'm going to do this special just to kind of save, to save herself, I guess. Yeah. I feel like this is a pretty basic team we're playing up against, right? All right. This does a lot of damage. All right, here we go. All right, well, who do we want to stun? Well, let's just go here. All right, so she had the time warp, so she did her ultimate basically for free. And then let's see if which She-Hulk goes. That feels pretty good. All right, so she put a stun out there for free. Fantastic. We can do another stun for free. I mean, when they finally eventually take turns, feels good. I do think it's going to be a tad unpredictable. The time warp ability, but I didn't test him on war defense. It's a clever mechanic that is interesting, feels good, creates some randomness in the match. I do like things like that. I feel like it can be, especially if you're playing up against it, Like if, say, they're on defense, and you could see who's getting the time warp and see who's going to go next, and so on and so on. I do want to say that they're really no winter guard. They're just not. I think there are people out there that have an abundance in reward resources, like heavy spenders and such, and they're probably not going to even flinch and just fully upgrade this team and go crazy on it. And I get that. For me, I kind of wish I didn't go all out on, putting the gold into some of these rework members, at least not at the time that I did it. I think I could have used that gold and training materials on, the high focus characters that, my arena team and things like that, because I'm at 109. I'm struggling to take many characters, if at all, to 9. All right, so this is going to be good right here. We're going to be able to clear off the silence off of those two. But I believe that Dark Star is just going to ruin us, because every time somebody dies, she pings. And that's fantastic. So yeah, it's no winter guard. It's no winter guard. But at the end of the day, it's a free team. And I just real talk, I got to take a step back. This is good. Marvel Strike Force is going into what I see as a pretty large economy change, where scarcity and feeling like one is behind is going to be a thing. I feel like there's been not only a lot of teams that have a high number of reworks. So I feel like we get new characters at a consistent rate about every 10 days or so, where you can buy offers, whatever like that. But some of the teams, like this one right here, there's no offer. And there was 4 reworks. Some of the teams lately have had 2 new characters and 3 reworks. So the number of reworks is more painful to new players and people that are not sitting on mountains of gold. And so there's going to have to be decisions made on where to spend resources. And I think depending on where you are and your spending habits, there's going to have to be strategic team skipping. Like, what teams do I skip? What teams do I go all out on? Now, that is not a thing that I've had to personally think about in last year. And now I'm thinking, the game's changed. The game's changed. 5 diamond, purple forward 5, gear tier 20, and level 110, all are kind of blending together. And, one of the biggest questions I see almost everywhere is when they're going to lax up on gear tier 20. And the question is, I don't know. And if they're moving around the L4s, the Omegas, the T4s, rather, they moved it out of the rewards to put Jeff the Land Shark there, and they put it inside of Danger Room, which is erratic. Like, it's not on a fixed schedule. It feels like it happens monthly, but you know what I mean. Is that also going to be a scarce resource? So I think it requires prudence at this time. Well, that's a fancy word. Just being a little bit more deliberate and some consideration on when to spend resources. And I think we're going into a little bit more of a hoarder and team skipping mentality. Let me know if you agree with what I'm trying to say there. Bye for now. Yep, that's the direction the game's going. That's the direction the game's going. Yep, that's it. That's exactly, I feel like the video actually turned out better than I thought. Sometimes I go and hit record and I don't know what happens, right? But I feel like the video is exactly the way I feel about the team. It is. It's exactly how I feel about the team. There's nothing wrong with the team. It's a free team. It's just, do you have the resources to even fuck with this team? I don't think it's that important of a team. I think it's a trap. Yeah. I mean, if you have a lot of resources, it doesn't matter. Oma, Panda Dog, and the other two can we skip? Yeah, flood the zone in this direction. Yeah. Asking for a friend, Dragon Traveler. Trekcon is a trap of a team like Heroes for Hire. Yeah. I mean, I guess. Yeah, I think that's right. Yeah. I don't know. They're all okay. Danger Room, yes. Danger Room. That is kind of the point of Danger Room as far as where you're going to get screwed if you skip a team. You're going to have to. I mean, here's the thing. Is there a easy team to beat Danger Room? Yes. Do you have to use that team? No. Will it take you 2 or 3 times longer to get through Danger Room if you use the alt team? Yes. Okay. Okay, so what? So what? So what? So what? If you don't have every team, you still can get through Danger Room. It's just going to be a pain in the ass and take you a lot longer. That's all. But I don't feel like the teams are required. It's a lot harder and it'll take a lot longer, right? They're not needed for Battle World. Yeah, they're also doing that in Battle World. I mean, they said that Jeff the Land Shark will help you unlock Sentry. I already have Sentry. How does that work? How does that work? Yeah. Yeah, I just feel like if you watch the way I worded it in the video, I said we're gonna have to. I'm not saying that Retcon is the team to skip, but it feels like it's the team to skip. I mean, there's a lot of whatever. Yeah. There's going to be downsides to skipping a team always. The skip team was Fan Rider team? Yeah, maybe. We'll get him this weekend? All right. I do like that. I did find that mechanic on Jeff the Landshark where he gives that time warp randomly to his teammates. It's pretty cool. I like it. I thought that was fun. I also very much like Blastar's kit. I think that's a smart kit as well. I like it. You like the cute Shark to the Moon? That's also a thing. What is going on with this? And hello and good morning. How you doing? We're going to be doing Alliance War here in a moment. I'm curious what they're going to do if they're going to do anything about Magneto. I don't know. I haven't heard anything. I haven't heard anything at all. I can't believe it was lost on me Tuesday that was a total error. I was like, oh, they're being generous. Oh, let's give credit to where credit's due. Oh, I didn't have to spend any money. I'm like, this is great. And I didn't realize to me it was just a pure shit show fuck up. Holy moly. How naive of me. What is the Galactic Council for? The Galactic Council? You're talking about the team? It's the Nihilist team. It's a 6-man team. So you've got the three legendaries, Warlock, Star-Lord, and a Nihilist, right? And it's going to be, you kind of plug and play it. Is that what you're talking about? I think it's going to vary from game mode to game mode. It's kind of be like a Sinister Six type setup. Okay. Well, I mean, I don't know if it's designed to, I don't know. No. But Blastar does and Quasar does. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. They kind of, the feeling I got, I mean, without seeing a Nihilist kit, it kind of looks like, like what they did with Sinister Six. They kind of threw it together and they're kind of letting the community figure out what to do with it. I don't know if that's, sometimes they do that. Sometimes they throw shit out there without really, you know what I mean? And like, yeah, you guys figure it out. We don't know. Maybe they're not useful. Let me do my raids. Thank you. I don't know. I mean, just Pathfinder can say that, you know, that there's talks about. What that means is that there's talks happening about whether or not they're going to do something that he may not directly know himself. They don't even know. All I want is see. That's the reason why it's confusing, right? So I feel like there's so many constituents in the game of, you know, free to play, you know, all the various, you know, activity levels, whether people are sweaty, not sweaty, people that were online when they were, or people that were not online, people that were spending, people that weren't spending, people that were able to core the shit out of it, people that were online that realized it was a fuck up and went all out. I mean, there's just so many different. I mean, short of them giving everybody refunds and everybody gets the character maxed out, I don't think there's probably an easy way of. I mean, they could either ignore it or they could like attempt to make people happy. I've seen them make things worse, right? Like they'll attempt to make things right and then they inadvertently like piss off another segment of the community. Yeah. How long were the orbs up for? 2 hours? I know, and though it also never seems to go over well is like, we looked at the numbers and only a very small segment of the community was able to take advantage of this. That's not going to be helpful to say that. I'm just going to say that now in advance. The community doesn't want to hear that shit. Community's not interested in hearing that. About an hour, yeah. we looked at the data, and next to zero, a number approaching zero of the community was able to, take advantage of this. And then, of course, there'll be Reddit posts that feels like, yeah, that's bullshit. I spent exactly this number of cores, and I got a seven yellow, blah blah blah, whatever, right? Yeah, I know, right? Hey man, I directly was able to participate in it. I essentially was able to unlock Magneto for like 200 cores. So get fucked. I don't know. And I didn't even know it was happening. I was like, cool, they're being generous. What a naive dumbass. So 437 Pacific or East? So that's 137. Yeah, so that was 37 minutes. It was up for 37 minutes. Oh, Central. Oh. Well, fuck, that's 2 hours. So it was up for an hour and 37 minutes then. Gold Rush milestone for $60, you get 68 million gold. Yeah, that's not awful. The best has been $20 in the past for 50, right? Otherwise, the anchor pricing right now in gold is $100 for 50 million, right? Let me write down this number. I mean, is $1 for a million gold now value? If Flaming Mags, oh my God, takes out. I feel like that's a tongue twister that can go wrong. Like right when I said it is like, oh, don't fuck this up. $1 per million gold has been value, yeah. 90 minutes, yeah. 90 minutes, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, gold doesn't give you as much value because of the cost. I'm trying to think. Yeah, because I think 2 million. I mean, that's the $50 for 100 million gold, right? That's $2 per million. I mean, that's the anchor price, if you will. Oh, whip redeem. All right. Holy shit, whip has been unhinged lately. My whips have been unhinged lately. He used to.
Greetings, commanders. Community Manager Whip here. That's right. Well, harder, you peasants. So, a lot of criticism on my last addresses to the community. A lot of people said that I was speaking in a condescending tone, like I was talking to children. So I'm going to simplify it a little bit. Listen, players. We all need to just get along. Now, the real problem here in Marvel Strike Force is the other community members that during that 90-minute window took advantage of the mistakes. Why couldn't they be team players and take into consideration your feelings? So if I were in the community like yourself, I would go directly to Reddit and start pointing fingers at the other community members who took advantage of this. It's their fault that we're in this situation today. Now, if you're a real man and not a boy, all you have to do is man up and buy the offers. You were given an opportunity to buy the offers. We were so generous to you that we gave you an opportunity to spend money. Now get off my dick. Oh, so that's what gaslighting means. I never really understood the definition. I never understood what gaslighting was. Holy shit. Oh my God. I always wondered what that was. I wonder why you don't get sponsored by Skull. Hey, man. Hey, guys, you're shorting Bitcoin? I'm not involved with Bitcoin anymore. I mean, of course, I left a lot of money on the table, but still, I'm okay with. Exactly. I enjoy my house. Like I mean, I could have, maybe paid for my house outright if I would have stayed in long enough, but fuck, I don't care. Like, I'm living in a nice house that largely was because of Bitcoin. So I don't give a fuck. I mean, you know how many people lost money in Bitcoin? So I don't know. I'm happy. I just I don't embrace risk as well as some other people. Yeah. Some people like live for it. It's all about the opportunity. I mean, I'm always looking at the downside. Wayne believes the computer first go, please.
Force is the other community. Now, the real problem here in Marvel Strike Force is the other community members that during that 90-minute window took advantage of the mistakes. Why couldn't they be team players and take into consideration your feelings? So if I were in the community like yourself, I would go directly to Reddit and start pointing fingers at the other community members who took advantage of this. It's their fault that we're in this situation today. Now, if you're a real man and not a boy, all you have to do is man up and buy the offers. You were given an opportunity to buy the offers. Holy shit. There's something wrong with me, man. There's something wrong with me, I swear to God. That's such a fucked way of looking at it. Holy moly. Community manager gaslight. I don't know. How much time do I have on this? One more day. Just had defense. Okay. Let's do arena. Holy shit. Taking the opportunity. Hey, go for it, man. Oh, I don't know, man. Oh my God, our son Charlie is so cute. Hey, listen, this is going to be a regular segment in the stream, probably forever, about how my son is the cutest, best son in the world, better than your kids. Fuck your kids. Anyways, no, he's so cute. I woke up he slept to 4 in the morning. We go to bed super early. We're normally up at 5:30, so 4 in the morning is a win. I woke up and Kat said she had a fever and not feeling well. And so at 4 a.m. I got up with him and it was great. He does this thing where he's eating milk and then he like gets too much in his mouth or like he's going to choke on it and he arches his back like this and goes, eh! And then he just spit up all of this, just all over me. And then as soon as he did, he smiled at me. He's like, I love you, Dad. That was fun. It was so cute. It was so cute. And I said, Charlie, it's time for you to go to sleep now. And he goes, okay, Dad. And I put the pacifier in his mouth and light him in his bassinet. And he went to sleep. One door closes and one wallet opens. All right, we got all right. I got throw up. I was so cute. I know. But he was so happy. I don't know what it was. He was just smiling after that and he was just like looking at me going goo and all this stuff. It was so cute. Oh, yeah, babies do that stuff, though. You said, okay, boomer, I know, right? Holy shit, dude. I'm going to be an old fuck. This kid is going to think I'm so old. He's like, man, my dad's old as fuck. He doesn't know shit. You know, old fart.
You are, though.
I know, right? I was telling about him throwing up on me last night, and I thought it was cute.
It was hilarious.
It was pretty cute. I don't know why. He just was so thrilled with him. It was like immediate relief, and he felt better. And he was just so happy with himself. I hear him screeching over there. Is he okay? Yeah, I can hear him screeching out in the...
I was recording and I got to a pause.
Yeah. All right. All right. He grew up before cell phones. Holy shit. Yeah, I did. Holy moly. Sometimes I talk about this stuff like back in the day, we didn't have cell phones or GPSs in cars, and we just got in the car, and if we got a flat tire, there was just nothing you could do. You had to fix it yourself. There was no like calling AAA. You were just like, yeah, maybe, but like you fix it yourself.
Old.
I know, old. And it's just like, and she's like, that sounds so old. I'm like, yeah, we had these fucking maps and you had like 9 of them, and you no matter how you try, you open them up and you look at it, you'd pull over the side of the road and try to figure it out, and then try refolding that thing was like a puzzle. It's like, holy, a 200 IQ event. Yeah, driving, okay. All right, yeah. We had to actually know where we were going, and like the day before look at on a map and like figure out where to go.
Print it out from Google Maps.
No, there was none of that shit. There was no Google Maps, whatever that was. She's like, you're old as fuck. I'm like, all right. All right, is it time for Alliance War? You are old. Hey, go fuck yourself, Reb. We're like the same age. Actually, I'm a little bit older than you. You're like my brother's age. All right. What are we gonna do? We're gonna do Alliance War, and so let's do some scambling, and we're gonna do 10 for 10. You guys were start prediction. Well, I go 10 for 10. All right. What do I want to do here? No. No. I mean, whether I like it or not, we're essentially cyborgs. We're essentially integrated through our lifestyles and our phones. The only problem with me and my Fume is that we have a low data rate transfer. Sign me up, Elon. I want the chip. Put the chip in my brain so I can talk to my cell phone better. Let's go. I'm down. I'll do it for free. No, wait. Pay me like $1 million. I'll be the first person. Let's go. I'm not a big fan of Elon overall, but I say a lot of things with sarcasm here. Actually, I'm kind of indifferent towards him. Yeah, I'm a little disappointed not disappointed, but they're getting rid of the S and the X models. I guess I wish they would bring some of these Chinese electric vehicles like BYD. I saw Marquez Brownlee do a review on a BYD like luxury sedan. One of these ones that was like a Tesla killer. It looked like a fucking awesome car to me. I was like, yeah, I'd buy that. I mean, I think there's some geopolitical risks involved with that are beyond my understanding and pay grade, but the car looked pretty cool. and the pricing looked. I think the problem is the pricing is suspect, but that's another conversation for people smarter than me. 84% yes, 16% no. Alliance War, let's go. Yeah, I don't know. See, Elon also said that Tesla's the best and we're going to be. And then, if you look at the top 10 EV manufacturers, the other 9 are going to be Chinese. Nobody around here knows what the fuck they're doing. He didn't say it like that, but that's what I think that's what he was trying to say, is that he was generally unimpressed with all the EVs other than the Chinese ones, is what he was saying. Is that a Brimstone team, or should I do it with Professor X? Well, they got their Brimstone over there. What is this? All right, we'll just use Winter Guard here. I'm sure there's a better way of doing this. Holy fuck this. The good news is that they 1000% know this problem, and that'll make it into the game at some point. Yeah, I don't know, man. I have no idea. I just know that that Marquez Brownlee video about that BYD car, I was like, because I looked at the car, I was like, yeah, I could drive that. That looks cool. And I've seen Marquez Brownlee shit on cars that he does not like. Like, he has no problem saying this is a piece of garbage, and he was like, this is cool. This is good. I've seen him dumpster on electric vehicles that are bad. And he was an early adopter on all the Tesla shit. So, I mean, he's got probably like a 10-year track record of owning and operating electric vehicles and reviewing them. Was it the Fisk? There was a Fisker and there was another one that he did not like. I don't think it was a Fisker. I think it was a Honda. I don't remember. Oh, come on. Well, Fisker Osher, worst car I've ever reviewed. Yeah, he just dumped on that car. He said it was awful. I like that guy. I really do. I like him. I liked him ever since he took a shit on Beats headphones, and he's like, they're garbage. And then he said, you got to get, and then he was all a big fan into these, and I already had these, and I already knew that about, and I was like, oh yeah, this guy knows, yeah. He knows way more than I do about all this stuff. You know, Maestro? Oof. I don't know. Is there any hints of Maestro? Okay, I'm gonna do Brimstone here. Maestro. I'm surprised Maestro's not in the game. I wonder if do they put Maestro in Marvel Rivals? I'm gonna Google that. No, he is the next Battle World. All right. Okay. Oh, RJ spoiled it on a strike spot. Okay. I hadn't heard that even behind the scenes. So you guys know more than I do. That's interesting. That's got Cosmic Ghost Rider. Hellfire Club, Cosmic Ghost Rider. Hmm. Vigilante. I'll play Pokemon's Boomerang today. This is a thing. I'm aware. There's a reason I do you know how difficult it is to do this and keep my mouth shut about certain types of things? Fuck me. Yeah, this is a bad choice. Oh, fuck me. Ha ha! Get fucked! Hitmonkey says fuck off! That's one way of pulling one out of my ass. Holy moly, that was not great. Anyways, poor team selection on my part. All right, let's go. Let's go. What the hell is this? What are they doing over here? Watching the tournament, Jeff is going to definitely get play outside his team. His special is super good. His special is super good. Yeah. Yeah. Jeff's special is super awesome, man. You know, it's got like the magneto pole with the positive effect duration decrease. Yeah, it's super good. And then it applies all kinds of stuff. Yeah, it's great. Yeah, I don't know. Seems pretty good. This is interesting. All right, let's do a soup team here. Oh, let's see here. I'm just going to throw some bullshit together and not really. How's my day today? I'm in a good mood. I feel like I slept well. Had a productive morning so far. We're playing Alliance War. Well, let's see who's got to die. This could be a problem, I guess. I think we're going to be able to brute force this, though. Really? Technically old stats? Really? I know. I know, right? It's just kind of like just explode everything. I'd love to be in a more competitive War Alliance. And I know Herb is here. Sorry, Herb. I say it all the time, but I need to figure that out. I need to stop talking about it and start reaching out to some people. Someone Naw gave me a bunch of suggestions the other day, so I need to just shut my mouth hole and go do that. Because I know I'm not playing efficiently now. I'm aware. But I also know that I have way too much offense and I have next to no defense, so it doesn't really matter. I feel like the highlight of this game for me in the past has been Alliance War and Crucible, and I feel like on some level I'm not even playing either of them very competitively. I think I'd be having more fun if I was. No, I think that there's definitely a tier of players and alliances that they would be doing me a favor and they would be carrying me if I was with them. 1000%. I do think there's a top 10 alliance, like 8, 9, 10, where I would fit in pretty well. But like the top 1, 2, 3 alliances, 1, 2, 3, 4 alliances, no. Nope. Nah, that can't work. All right, let's try it. Well, this power level will work. All right. Yeah, no, I'm aware. I'm acutely aware of this. Probably should have went for Warlock. Same alliance for 7 years? It's a pretty big team. We got 2 attacks left. Let's just not even mess around with this. Just get it done. No, I feel like I don't know, 10 years ago, um so when Kabam came out, they may have had Marvel Contest of Champions. They were trying to from what I could see, eventually go public. And so one of their and this is when mobile game developers probably were a little bit too forthcoming on some level. And I remember this article put out by, like, let's say the CFO of Kabam, and he was talking about. So this was 10 years ago, and I've looked for the article since then. It's like long been deleted. I don't know what happened to it, but it's gone. Um, Basically, he was just talking about the manipulations of people's emotions and how to get people tied in with alliances and guilds and, like, what, and try to get them people aligned in spending patterns and they keep up with the Joneses and all kinds of absolutely horrific predatory bullshit in this article. And I can't find it. I'd love to find it, but I remember reading that and I was like, yeah, I don't care about my alliance anymore. I know what they're trying to do. They're actually deliberately preying on you getting attached to your alliance. I like, fuck my alliance. I don't need friends. Also, there's something wrong with me. That's besides the point. uh, all right. I don't remember. I'm kind of, I mean, it's been a long time. I mean, I may have like completely not remembered it, but I was kind of naive to like mobile gaming and I mean, I didn't really understand what was going on, but that was like one of the epiphanies I had early in covering mobile games. Dude, I remember I crashed their office in San Francisco. I just went to it. I just showed up at their office. They were not really thrilled about that. I just didn't know. Like, I just didn't care. I just went in. It's like unannounced and just like, hi, my name is Trevor. I'm mobile gamer. I make YouTube videos about your game. I just walked into their office, basically. Which is kind of weird. Like, today I would never do that. Holy moly. What do I have left? All right, I did go 10 for 10. All right. See, I have mercenaries. I think I have mercs. Let me do mercs here. Fuck. Really? Someone said the EU, we talked about this a little bit yesterday. EU is pulling out all of the consumer protection, antitrust type stuff, anti big business laws. Like, I mean, the United States is doing next to nothing. All of the big changes that have affected mobile games have been EU based. Feels like not all, but like many of them. We're talking about this yesterday, maybe? Yeah, yesterday. We talked about this yesterday. Yeah, let's start over. Where do I want to start? Let's start here. All right, I gotta watch that. We're gonna watch this. 14 minutes. Ooh, they Epic. Now they're coming for Blizzard. Oh, what? Okay, I want to see this. Yeah, I'm not gonna spend power cores refreshing to get the 14 attacks. I'll buy as many as I have and I'll keep going. I still have at least one good team, maybe two. Can you refresh with shop credits? No. I buy them, but I never buy enough. I never have enough because I don't log in. I haven't been able. I've only been logging in. I've only been hitting up 2 time zones of the 3. I haven't been hitting all 3 time zones. Well, let's try something. No, like right there. See, that's what I'm talking about. I'm not going to refresh that. I suppose if I was hitting every 8 hours shop refreshes, I'd be in a better position for that. Yeah, I mean, it depends what kind of alliance you're in. My alliance doesn't care at all about war. Well, I mean, on some level they do. I noticed lately there has been a little bit more of a competitive spirit. I also feel like Herb plays half the alliances it counts, which, oh my God, I hope you don't burn out, my guy. Oh, war damage? That's interesting. I like that idea. Well, then, what, you guys you have to wait until, let somebody else do nobody's going to want to attack the flight decks. Like, you're not going to want to attack until you get down here if you want the most amount of points, right? Yeah. Yeah. And then, of course, that what Na said also, once the globals go down, the numbers go way down too. It's like you want to get in, like, in some of these rooms that I'm in now, not flight decks necessarily, but like around here. I mean, I guess. All right, let's watch this video. It's a little bit longer than my typical attention span, but we'll try.
Epic Games have already lost. That's quite the statement.
Oh,
here's essentially what's going on.
All right, I love this guy. Holy shit, this guy. I don't know how many years I've been watching this guy, but this guy does his homework. I believe he's originally a World of Warcraft guy. And now I think he's moved to broader video game industry things. When I used to watch Asmongold would always watch his videos.
Right? Regulators across the EU are now holding some of the biggest companies in gaming accountable for dark patterns and exploitative consumer practices, meaning, in this case, Blizzard and Epic. And what's big is that 2026 may actually be when the tide turns here, and that's because the EU is preparing one of the largest legal rollouts on digital consumer rights in years, and it is one that could change the face of gaming globally. So today, we've got a fairly big story to dive into. Last year we covered the EU's move against virtual currency when the European Consumer Organization laid out key principles for handling digital currencies under existing EU law. And as it turned out, that whole thing was really contentious, and that's because they hadn't consulted with the games industry before they made their claims, but they also hadn't consulted with, other EU bodies who are basically working in the same area of policy. So it was all a little bit of a mess, but the reason why we're here today is because things have actually changed. You see, in the last few weeks, we've seen that those principles may not have been needed to take on every bad practice, and that's because regulators are already going after major companies like Blizzard and Epic, and they're doing so under existing law. And the first bit of this story is that specific targeting? We'll start off with Activision Blizzard, because they're in hot water with Italy's competition regulator, who have opened up investigations into the use of dark patterns in mobile games. Of course, dark patterns are basically...
Well, okay, that's where I was going to go on this. Like, where Blizzard does Diablo Immortal, which when they were building Diablo Immortal, because I know it was like NetEase, right? Was it NetEase or it was NetEase. I don't know. One of the Chinese big mobile developers partnered with Blizzard, and there was a conversation that had. It goes, NetEase came to Blizzard and said, "How would you like to monetize Diablo Immortal?" And Blizzard said to them, "Yes." I feel like that game in particular took all of them. That, like, when PC gamers go on a warpath about the evils of mobile games, like, I feel like, like all of the games we play, Marvel Strike Force, Raid Shadow Legends, Galaxy of Heroes, whatever, right? They all have them, like some more than others. But like Diablo Immortal had all of them. What language is that? He's English, right? I don't know. Probably UK somewhere.
All the manipulative bullshit that you find in games like that. And specifically, we're talking about Diablo Immortal and Call of Duty Mobile. They're under scrutiny for, quote, engaging in misleading and aggressive practices, as well as breaching consumers' contractual rights. Which doesn't sound too good. Now, the allegations run through the usual assortment of things, right? That's the FOMO-driven pop-ups for limited events, obfuscating currency packages, all of the usual dark pattern bullshit that we see in mobile games. But things actually get a little bit more specific. You see, the Italian regulator argues that these games are implicitly targeting kids through lax parental controls. Their use of implicit is real fascinating there. You see, those controls aren't set to...
I don't buy into that. I mean, I don't have firsthand information. I feel like Fortnite implicitly is targeting kids, but you can't really... I mean, I would have to see more evidence to like say, oh, Diablo Immortals is targeting kids. Okay, like I don't know any kids that they're all playing Fortnite. I don't know. He explains it? Okay.
To maximum protection by default, and they come after the user has already been pressured to surrender over control of their personal data and their refund rights. Lovely. Now, if the regulator finds that these games breach Italian law, then they can demand changes or levy fines. And that is exactly what just happened to
I'm going to pause as much as I want.
We got the Dutch to thank for it. So,
I'm pausing here because I want to talk to you and give my thoughts about pausing.
Epic just lost their appeal against a 2024 €1.1 million fine, which is really not that much, but it was a fine from the Dutch Consumer Authority. Now, that case was centering on FOMO tactics and timed sales targeting children. Lovely stuff. Obviously, €1.1 million is not that much to the makers of Fortnite,
nope.
Right? They probably made that back in the time that it took for us to write this script.
Right.
Not probably, definitely.
Definitely.
But the fine is not the real story here. The regulator insisted that Epic stop using countdown timers that didn't actually mark content being removed from the game. And it's something that we see all over the internet and games and sites, basically fake countdown timers. It's horrible. I absolutely hate it. So, well, I think it's good that it's actually being looked at. I mean, if a countdown timer reflects reality, then sure, fair enough. If it's just fake bullshit made up to manipulate people's psychology, yeah, that is actually unfair, and I don't think companies should be allowed to do that. So the way to take this is that the first fine is basically just a warning shot. The real threat is demanding compliance with regulator-led changes. that would be a true threat to the bottom line. And 2026 is the year where those demands across the EU are very much about to be supercharged. This is the bit that will truly matter at scale and bring this beyond little small things in individual countries. Now, a while back, I realized something comfortable that I'm sure you've experienced as well, and that's my phone stopped being a tool. It wasn't helping me anymore, it was just filling time. And that's where I found that today's sponsor, Shortform, is a $50 off an annual plan. In a piece he wrote for GameIndustry.biz, Dr. Andreas Lober, who is basically heavily involved in the law side on games and on IP, he described the Digital Fairness Act as one of the biggest things that could impact the games industry this year. That's
Sure.
obviously huge. And
Sure.
what this law is an EU-wide review of online consumer problems, not just within games. Much of it covers the likes of social media apps, online stores, subscription services, but there will be impact on games as well.
Adobe. Also, these food subscription services that I've promoted and used and like, holy hell, canceling that shit is not easy. They don't make it
Well, specifically centered around dark patterns, addictive designs, and personalization practices. So very much stuff that we actually feel in the games that we buy and play. Now, of course, most of these things are already regulated in some form. Obviously, Italy and the Netherlands couldn't have launched those cases without, something to go off. But what the DFA will do is close loopholes and create a single policy framework.
Is this video about Fortnite? Yes, indirectly. What this video is about, the EU taking action against Fortnite, Epic, and now it's moving to Blizzard, but it's a broader dark practices conversation. So dark practices would be anytime that you, for example, anytime you try to cancel a subscription service, the challenges and obstacles. Do you really want to do this? Do you really not want to do this? Last chance. You're going to get fucked if you do this. Now, just let me hit one button and they bury the cancellation, like it's buried under 900 menus and all this shit. That's the types of things that they're talking about here in this video. Stuff like that.
Work across the entire EU with standardized rules. That's fairly big, and you may be wondering, right, if that is big, what could it actually change for me? Well,
Adobe's one of the worst.
Went through public review in 2025, and we're not going to know the final results until the legislation is issued, but we can see what it's interested in, and that means we can see what bits could actually matter to us. The big one, the European Consumer Organization principles that we talked about in the channel last year could become enforceable law. That's huge. And what that would mean is this. Virtual currencies might have to display real-world conversion rates and remove features that pressure purchases. There's also scrutiny on the bundling and pricing presentation. Issues like, say, leftover currency, they're all pretty much done so that you've got to buy in a bundle that is more than what you actually need. Also on pity timers that encourage mass spending, on pay to skip, and on pay to win models. So there could actually be solid stuff that could be enforced on all of those fronts. And the sort of change you would see is basically more upfront information, better parental controls built in, and better withdrawal and refund policies, which I think is perhaps the major bit, especially the likes of the refund policies. But
so I just want to put that out there that I feel like this is generally good. In part, I definitely lean towards the Adam Smith economic, laissez-faire, whatever, which I've moved away from in my time, as being, but I want to just put this out here that I have been desensitized. I've definitely, because of being involved with mobile games over the last 10 years, like a lot of this stuff that he's talking about has been normalized for me. It's just the way it is. I'm comfortable with it. I feel like I downloaded XYZ game and kind of knew what I was getting into when I went. Like, is that good? Probably not. But but generally my opinions about this kind of stuff is going to come from a place where this type of things that he's talking about have been normalized for me, for maybe many of you. I don't know. So let's keep going.
What's important to recognize here is that this is a holistic review. So they're looking at skin gambling, loot boxes, and even consumer protections around games whenever they end service. I mean, in a way you could see that as the Stop Destroying Games campaign goals, but approached from the perspective of contract law. Essentially, better terms could entitle refunds if a game shuts down early. I mean, recently we actually had a fun little case in the UK where it turns out if you were to steal someone's virtual currency, so if I somehow stole all of your RuneScape gold, that would actually be me stealing your property. Which does kind of raise the question, what happens if that thing shuts down, including all of your virtual currency?
Well, see, that's interesting because in Marvel Strike Force and or any of these other games we've played, we technically own nothing. So this is saying that people actually own. RuneScape is kind of an old, I'm sure the way that RuneScape was designed was a gabillion years ago, but in like all the games we play, we own nothing. There's no value, and they own it. Even if we play the game and buy this and put money, they still own everything. MMO currency is different? Sure. Yeah, this is kind of like the games we played, this would never apply. But anyways.
Anyway, obviously UK, not EU, but it's a little spicy, so I thought I'd bring it up. Now, where it gets fun is there's quite a knock-on effect on other areas of interest, not just the kind of free-to-play microtransaction mobile game hell. There's also reviews of subscription models, which could mean easier cancellation for, say, your WoW sub or your PS Plus sub, alongside warning emails for auto-renewals or for price rises. All stuff that I think is fairly reasonable. It's basically just giving a consumer more information. Now, to be clear, this stuff is still a ways off from being law. I'll walk you through kind of the process. Q2 of this year will bring the consultation summary and impact assessments, then the final proposal will likely be tabled Q4. And by the way, whenever I say tabled here, I mean that in the UK EU version of tabled, which means put on the table, and not the North American version of whenever people say tabled, which usually means put out of the discussion and into the table, where, I don't know, presume.
I'm so glad he said that, because when he said tabled, that meant exactly what I thought he thought Americans think and not what he meant. Holy shit. I didn't know there was a difference between what I think tabled. Yeah, that's great.
It goes into storage. But yes, tabled means it's actually happening in this context. Now, after that, the EU Parliament and Council will negotiate and adopt the policy, and even then, even once that happens, enforcement would not be an immediate thing. Companies would need time to adapt, and of course, mount legal challenges on whether the law was created in a way that is fair. All of that stuff that, of course, they...
When he said it, it was clear to me that it doesn't make sense. Yeah, it doesn't make sense. Like, I feel like it means the same thing. Let's circle back to this later. Is like, we're going to table this for now. It doesn't make sense when you actually say it, when you actually think about it, what it means. It doesn't make any sense.
Can do. So realistically, we'd see at minimum a
Shelved,
year from this video before the rules would be implemented, and then enforcement would take time after that. But what this absolutely is the tide shifting. And since this would apply across the EU, it would mean that every publisher would face a choice. Publishers could either build an EU-only version of their store that complies with these rules, or they could just change the game for absolutely everyone in the world. The decision will just come down to simple maths. If building an EU-compliant version costs more than what they would lose globally from removing those dark patterns entirely, then that move would make sense. Now, we've seen this historically with loot box bans, where individual countries aren't really worth changing for. But that only works when the rest of the world isn't also making things difficult. It's easy to say, sorry Dutch Easy, you don't get your loot boxes.
Right.
Little bit different if it's more than just, say, that one country.
Right.
And the good news here is the rest of the world is already showing that it may just be easier to comply.
Yep.
You see, even in America, the FTC has been holding companies to account. Last summer, we saw that Epic processed another round of FTC-mandated refunds for deceptive practices, and all of that was following a 2023 settlement about dark patterns. In total, there was just shy of 1 million payments and a total of $128 million going out to people. Then, similarly, Cognisphere, the makers of Genshin Impact, well, they settled over alleged deceptive loot box odds, obfuscated rewards, and data collection violations. All lovely stuff. It only cost them $20 million in fines. They then updated their store to show premium currency and loot box costs in real money, and they've also got to age verify users and can't sell loot boxes to under 16-year-olds. Now, in both of those cases, what we saw is that pressure from regulators brought companies to the table to actually make changes through settlements. And this pressured cooperation is essentially what some hope will be enough to change this industry, and ideally, of course, to change it for the better. But it would be wrong to leave this video without saying that cleaning up the industry does come with costs of its own. For example, one European General Counsel told Dr. Lober, who was writing for GameIndustry.biz, that there may be knock-on effects, that existing regulatory methods could end up being hampered, while developers using free-to-play models may struggle with, quote, being micromanaged by regulation. And we've seen some hints of this with how smaller developers are reacting to the UK's Online Safety Act. Yes, that thing again. Basically, in the short term, there may be pain, right? Especially for devs who can't afford enough legal advice and legal support. But they've also noted there is room for the industry to self-regulate and collaborate with regulators before the regulations take effect. And maybe, if they were just to play ball nicely, we could go through this in a basically painless way. Because look, if you're using dark patterns to make money, if you've got to rely on psychological manipulation to make your shit effective, maybe that says that your core offering is just really weak, because you've got to resort to manipulating people to earn your money. I think if companies have got to stoop that low, then it clearly means they're happy enough to just put all of these negative externalities out into the world that damage people just for their bottom line. That is bad. And my hope in all of this is that the era of unchecked dark patterns is ending. How much it will cost these companies to adapt, I'd say, is now entirely up to them. They might lose some dirty money by taking these things away. That may mean less profit. That may mean less growth. That may even mean some job losses. But that's entirely okay, because if our industry is built on dark patterns, then how much does it really deserve to grow? How much does it deserve to do well? How much of a net positive is it for society? That's at least where my mind goes to in this one. Now, if you want to watch something next, well, you should check out what's going on with Ubisoft. They just cancelled a bunch of games, delayed a bunch of games, cut studios, cut staff. It's a whole big thing, and you can learn about it in this video next.
Well, that was well done. I don't know the answer to all of that, but that was well done. I'm always skeptical of regulations and things like that, but something's got to change. I mean, it's been kind of, I get it. I mean, some of the stuff that he's talking about has been normalized for me. I mean, think about, I don't know. Ram, this kind of stuff though scares like what you were trying to do though. Like, how impossible would that make? Not impossible, but like, how tricky would that make building a game under like all these extra rules and understanding the laws in every fucking country? Holy shit! It sounds like prohibitive to like smaller developers. Like that, I mean, that would have been bad for us. Yeah. Well, Arnold's game that he's building is not really tied to that type of stuff. From what I can see, I don't know the final direction that he's going, but I think it's not. I don't think his game is going to have any issues like that. But we were trying to build a straight up hero collector. Yeah, that would have, without a big publisher with legal teams, that would have been very challenging. Very challenging. Yeah. No, we're aware of AI. No, any reputable developer is streamlining with AI. Any developer worth its salt, they're trying to keep it under wraps, and its effectiveness is unknown. But no, every management of every company and everywhere in the whole world all the time is probably looking into AI to streamlining their costs. Holy shit. And they're not going to want to talk about it either because AI is stealing our jobs. But I promise you, like management, that's what they're thinking about. They're trying to destroy as many jobs as possible. Get fucked! Get fucked, people! UBI, what's that? Fucking Star Trekkers? AI isn't great at nuance and coding. No, it's not. I don't feel like that's how AI is going to be integrated into the workplace at all. AI is going to be integrated into the workplace the same way that it is for me personally. For example, I feel like I have a firsthand example of fighting with this shit and fighting with this shit and fighting with this shit and trying to get it right. And like, then once I get an output that is okay, I have to reload it into Photoshop. You know what I mean? To get it to work. Like, it's a whole thing, right? I mean, I feel like that's a firsthand example of it not being great, and it requires somebody to like fuck with it for a lot of time to get the output that is correct. So if we want to take it back to coding, let's say, and I don't know shit about coding, but I'm pretty sure that the guy that the software software engineer that knows how it's supposed to work, he may be able to save some time, but he's going to go and have to fix it and check it and double check it and debug it and all that shit. It's just maybe it'll streamline the process. I had a buddy who's an accountant, and he had to create some policies as a controller for an organization and stuff like that. And he knew what he wanted, but he said that something that it took him like 2-3 days to draft up, he knocked out in an afternoon. And he said it was 90% correct. He said that it was a four paragraph prompt that resulted in a document that was 90% done. And then he had to go and play with it for several hours to get it to be correct. But the reality is that he saved 2.5 days of work. And I feel like that's how things are going to start. It's literally what I'm doing right now. Yeah, that is what AI is going to be. It's not going to be, they took my jobs. No, it's going to streamline people's work flows and create efficiencies and increase output and maybe, but it's not good still. Like, it's not replacing. I wish AI would take my job. Nah, your job is not getting replaced. I mean, maybe paperwork. Can they streamline paperwork? And specifically, like, oh, I don't want to give away. Never mind. I'm going to keep my mouth shut. Correct. The Each Educator 1000%. Holy moly, right? Yeah, because I've seen a lot of errors in paperwork, which is not good, right? Because, you know, when it makes it out to the people that make the decisions, it gets kicked out, right? And if AI can streamline that so that there's no less fuck ups and anyways. But if it makes people, if AI allows for people to do more actual work that matters and less paperwork, I think that's good, right? Well, that's a different. Yeah. Let's not. Let's yeah. Anyways, whoop. Yeah. Anyways, are we done with the Marvel Strike Force? What else left do we have to do? Humans obsolete? No. No. The scale of AI is kind of a little bit terrifying when you see how it could end up. Yeah, I get that. Humans obsolete, but I was talking to somebody that's kind of deep into that, and he says they're hitting a wall. Like, it's not hitting that singularity thing the way that they thought it might happen. Yeah, we're gonna pivot to raid. Do you want me to kick you guys over to somebody? Do you guys like that? I'm just curious. Like, I have no problem doing that. Just kicking everybody over to another Marvel Strike Force streamer and continuing with raid afterwards. Kind of feel like that's what people. I feel like I think it depends on your line of work. So first of all, I'm actually a little more. I feel like there's a spectrum of viewpoints on AI. I am more agreeable to it than most people. So I have my worldview is more okay with AI than a lot of people. So disregard what I'm going to say. What I see happening is people are embracing it or they're not. there are people that are looking to integrate AI into their workflow so that they can be more marketable to employers. And it depends on your field, but if you are like want to do AI and you've figured out how to use it and you're using it to integrate with your workflow and you're looking for a job or a career and you've been able to make some sort of use out of it, cool. You know what I mean? But there's some people who are like, fuck this shit. And I don't know where that leads for those people. Like, if I could get fucking AI to edit my videos, holy shit, that would be awesome. Or at least edit them better or save time in editing. I don't even want it to edit it. I just want it to save time. Yeah. Ligma. Okay, for example, Sage. Okay, Sage, have you experienced the Apple Music mixing thing? So I downloaded the new version of AI, a new version of the iOS software, and let's say I go to sleep, I'm listening to Subtronics or whatever. It's mixing the songs automatically, like a DJ would. Very good, like automatically. And I was like, holy moly, this is great. It doesn't play the song all the way through anymore. It mixes the song like a DJ would. And I'm like, holy, it's really good at it too. It's all AI, I'm sure, or something, software based. You know, like things are changing. Get AI, yeah, I mean, also, we just want to say this. Yeah, you're probably right, Killshot. There's so many positions where AI doesn't matter. Yeah, 1,000%. It's actually going to affect, the legal world, like lawyers or accounting world and accountants and the software world. Anything that has to do with like, frankly, thinking, if that makes any sense.
Tasted the feast of Sugandhis. What food is this, oh Father? Suck on these nuts!
That's what we need AI for. All right, we're switching to Raid Shadow Legends. Sip. See, there's a new fusion, huh?
Strikes the back of your mouth. I was stricken with the malady Ligma.
What ailment, oh sufferer?
Ligma nuts!
Praise be.
Do you enjoy the pudding of joy?
We do, we do.
Putting these nuts in your mouth.
For humor is salvation.
I can't wait. I can't wait. All right. We're playing Raid Shadow Legends. Hey, so we got some new information out today that I have not fully fleshed out. There's a new fusion coming. It's a Valentine fusion. Looks like a married pair. I looked over the kit and I was like, I don't care. I mean, I don't know how I was supposed to respond to it, but I looked at it and I was like, okay. Cool, I guess, right? Is RSL Helper working yet? Ooh, they implemented that. That's nice. Holy, come on. Speaking of dark practices, holy pop-ups. I don't think Deacon is. I think Deacon's a much better character than Stag Knight. I would have to look at Stag Knight's kit a little bit closer, but I don't know. I'm a big fan of Deacon. You would have to make a case for me, but I can't see it. The turn meter fill on Deacon is bonkers. And he's a speed lead. Unless you got a different speed lead. Become a chef. My mom fell into like a chef position too for a celebrity, and it ended up being really interesting occupation. Was speed leaving Ezio? Is Ezio really good in Demon Lord though? I'd be more inclined to replace Ezio. Keep Deacon, replace Ezio with something else. I've been trying to get Ezio to work on my baby account, and I'm having better luck with Tholen, Xenomorph, and 3 supports. And if I had Deacon, I would use Deacon lead. 100%. Yeah, but I'm not having, I've swapped them out. I mean, I could show you. I've tried both. I get way better results without Ezio. I take out Tholen and put Ezio lead, and it's not as good. I don't know. I'd try it. I was kind of hoping to get feedback from people on that, because I was like, why isn't this working like I think it should? I mean, he's 5 red. It should be better. Yeah. I'd try it. Are you running 3 supports, 2 damage dealers? I would try it. Deacon lead and ditch Ezio. Just try it. I mean, keep in mind I'm guessing. Attack and defense down? Ooh, try the other way around. Yeah. I'm actually, Talnov, I'm hyper interested in your results on this, by the way. Like, I'm very interested in knowing if any of this works or is better. I'm very interested. Hyper interested. Rector Tyrannarach. Rector Tyrannarach Tagore are my 3. And there's a ton of overlaps with Tagore. Yeah, I'm running Tholen, Xenomorph, Tagore, Rector, and Tyrannarach. And I would replace... Yeah, I would run Deacon. You need a healer. Can you replace you got Rector, you got Rector to Hunterek, Deacon? No, that's good. Yeah, that's good. Those 3 are good. Speed lead. Leech, defense down. And Deacon. Chonarek is going to do attack down. Speed up. Some minor healing. Some cleansing, keeping the stuns off. Rector Draft is going to be your healer. Single target revive. Attack down. I don't think you're running the accuracy, but you're getting the attack down. I think you can keep the attack down up longer if you have Rector with it. No, I would try Deacon. I would try Deacon. Who would be your second damage dealer? You have that mythical, right? But anyways, I would try 2 damage dealers, 3 supports, and just see how it goes for you. Maybe it's Ezio and Xenomorph for your 2 damage dealers. I don't know. Maybe it's going to be affinity specific. Yeah, I would drop Ezio. What? That's a super generic question. I would have to see your... Those are so different characters, man. What are you... I mean, Estrid, Mithrala, or Xenomorph? What do you want? Do you need damage? That's such a... That's an impossible question to answer. Oh, I love these. Yeah. Mm. Looking for a Demon George damage dealer? Well, Xenomorph is a damage dealer. One book is not gonna... You're gonna need like 10 books to finish a legendary on average. If you're wanting a question on... I mean, if you have Mithrala, you've been playing the game for a minute. You don't just stumble into Mithrala, right? It took you 1 year to fully book 3 legendary? Well, if you want me to do a roster review, I could take a look at your account. There's something else going on. There's something fundamentally off. And we're not going to solve that, just sitting here in chat. Well, I don't. You asked me this yesterday. I don't remember. You know what? Let me look it up on my. I don't. I wouldn't change it. You're not going to be. I wouldn't change your. I just leave it Brimstone. You're going to use Trahanerek on other teams without. Well, do you have? I don't know what to tell you, man. You could try. Go to the YouTube. You can watch it on YouTube. YouTube typically has a better viewing experience. I don't even know why we're playing this team. Don't feel like playing. I think I'm gonna have to give up on my baby account. I just don't have enough time. I'm also getting ready to start in a tournament, and I'm thinking that I'm gonna have to start a new account for that tournament. And let's see, let's do that. Oof, we're dead. We're dead. Do you like him? Probably should make a video about that. I haven't really looked at the kits. The kits look kind of... Your camera looks great. This looks razor crisp. All right. My highest nightmare on demon lore damage is 53 million. That's great. Normal Hydra damage 17 million. Normal Chimera 16 million. Is that good? How long have you been playing the game? Yeah, I feel like without me taking a look at it, these questions are going to be kind of weird and unproductive. All right. Yeah, if you want to take a look at it, that's fine. But I feel like the questions are not yes, no answers without a lot more information. I think there's I feel like my 60-day account is about doing that kind of right now. This account right here is newer than what you're doing, and I could show you the numbers I get. I get hundreds of millions of damage on all difficulties and billions of damage in Hydra, or hundreds of millions. Something's wrong with your account, or it could be just activity. That's also a thing. Woo! Congratulations on Marius. Typically, if you've been playing the game for 1, 2, 3 years, the types of things that you're seeking is like how close you are to getting Marius, completing faction wars. Yeah, look at this. Yeah, you should have Arbiter and about playing the game for about 90 days. Yeah. I think we're gonna do this. Games? No. No. Okay. How many stacks does she have? Wow, this is wild. All right, well. There we go. Let's see if this is big boy damage here. Yeah. Yeah, you should be doing. I want to say in the last year, as far as legendaries, they may have booked like 50 legendaries. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't feel like, anyways. If you would want me to do a roster review and make a video about your account offering suggestions, I'd be glad to do it. I feel like some of the questions you're asking are not going to be able to be answered here in text format. All right. Ping me on Discord. In the general chat or the Raid Shadow Legends area, just at Mobile Gamer, and I will add you as a friend. I've been playing some Savage players, man. Yeah, it is good, huh? The 5 and 5 thing is so good. It hasn't been working as well lately for one reason or another. I don't know what happened. We got a problem here. Oh, this guy's so annoying. This is a loss. I don't see any world where this is a W. I added you as a friend. so that you can send me a direct message. I'm going to read you this text message string I'm having with some random wrong person. They said to me, "Why do I always have to wait for you?" And I respond, "Because I don't understand why, Lisa." And then I respond, "You tell me." "I don't know what you're thinking, Lisa, so I don't know how to tell you. What are you busy with? What do you think?" is what I say. "I think you're avoiding me." "Why do you think that?" "Because you never tell me what you're doing and always make me wait. I think we're very good sisters, but you might not think so." And then I say, "Who do you think you are?" I can't help it, man. Even if it's a bot, I get the satisfaction from it's like, oh my God. A scam text? I never respond. In fact, I often, I have a script on ChatGPT for them and I just have it give me things to send back. I'm pretty sure it's a scam text, but I don't even care. I'm never going to give them any information. I'm just going to like send dumb shit back to them. Gibberish. You're tearing me apart, Lisa. I know, right? I think we lose this one. So you'll see a friend request from me in Pizza, and you'll have to accept it. And once you accept it, we'll be able to direct message each other. But I sent you a friend request. Hello, hello. Yes. How many more? I gotta get 2 more wins? I don't know who you are anymore. What a mindless conversation. I think I have an AI ChatGPT where it feeds me like super dumb responses to these questions. Okay. All right, Pizza. I'll look at it. I'm just gonna say, okay, bye. Okay, bye. We have a chance here. I feel like we have a good chance. Yeah. I feel like this is one that we can win, possibly. Boy, they've played a lot of live arena for level 93. I mean, this could be my bot win right here, too. All right, that was over. That was easy. We need one more win out of the next two. I'll take a look at it, Love Pizza. I feel like there's something... My experience has been in doing these account reviews is very often, the wrong questions are being asked. The areas of the game that they say they want help in are completely off, and the focus is in the wrong place. I've seen a lot of that. One keyed brutal. Okay. Yeah. Well, yeah. Yeah, it is. But my understanding is they've been playing for 3 years. I suspect this is a very different... Ooh, let's see. Do you think I can delete? No. Close. I know. Not super impressive. It's moving forward. I think we lose here. Okay. Yeah. All right, we got one more battle on this. Hello, how are you, Drawbag 4? We are going to do a roster review here real quick. Lots of good questions, but I suspect it's different. Does anybody know if RSL Helper has been updated yet? I mean, I can look. Actually, I should look on there. Nobody know. If you don't know, it doesn't matter. Fourth key. Marius. Probably. I go for all of them. I need to make a video about the fusion. Cat already made one. I mean, I looked over the kits briefly. I was trying to, I want to do this first. You know, get through my live arena. Take a look at this guy, his account or their account. When I briefly looked over the fusion, I was like, Oh, this is weird. All right, I'm going to get rid of you. Do you think Leonardo? I mean... I mean, we're going to lose the speed game, but... That's a little bit unfortunate. I mean... How do you get the other character, though?
I've got the right gear, and my player, he's just amazing. Really putting the effort in. Starting to think maybe it's just me.
Oh, we lose. All right. All right. Thank you for letting me take a look at this. All right, let's take a look. So I'm going to be dumping a lot of screen grabs into in the chat in between us, and that's just for me. I can remember what's going on. Hello, pizza. All right, you're sitting on a lot of energy there. $2 million power. Nightmare 53 million. Okay. Been playing the game for more than a year. Let's look at your clan hall first. So that's something to talk about right there. That's not good. You got to focus over here. This has to be. I mean, my baby account is 45 days old, and 60 days old, and we're hanging out over here. And we're getting 20% bonuses in every game mode. HP, attack, defense, everywhere in the game. Now, this is not... You're getting 8%. So, this right here is where I would start. This will affect every single game mode. All those questions you've asked, this is where to focus first. Also, focusing on Classic Arena will allow you to put points into your accuracy, which you're going to need to have to get through that right there. Upgrade affinity bonus to level 7. Well, that's going to take a long time unless you move up in Classic Arena. the points that you're awarded right here, you need to be up here. Because these are worth twice as much as those, right? You need to be getting like 8. Like you're going to be getting 4 times more resources to make this go up faster to finish this. Let's see so we got to work on your live arena team or your classic arena team. Dude, you have to run Sun Wukong as lead 100% of the time. Oh man. Also, Geomancer is not great in Arena. You're going to be better off with, like, Ugo. Demitha's not great in Arena. Oh, you got Estrid. Use her. Yeah, this is not, Alright, let's take a look at your gear. Alright. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Alright, let's do this first. These are your best champions in your roster. Focus on these. Like Empress. Yeah, Empress. Yeah, he needs to be up here. He's mythical. Yeah. Alright, let's see what you got going on here. Nice. Okay, we can use that. Yeah. That's good. Okay. Okay. I don't know what to do. I don't know how to start. Where do I start with this? Yeah. Yeah, I'll check equip too. Thank you. All right, we got some out there. Okay. All right. This is tricky, I think, to explain. All right. Toes? Yeah. How's it going? Um, lot to do. Yeah. Um, it's good. Yeah. So the good news is this about your roster. You have like all the all the tools to do everything. The fundamentals on the account are the problem. Not the characters, not the team comps. What the problem is artifacts and what game modes to focus on. Artifacts are going to make up what percentage of the game? I mean, the game. If I really like wanted to boil down what Raid Shadow Legends is, it's largely about setting up artifacts correctly to make characters do what their kits say. When you start playing with artifacts, it's important to get the right stats and speed set, the right stats in the right places on the right pieces, and not worry about the sets. Sets become an issue later, eventually, for sure. But this right here doesn't make up for putting the wrong pieces here by any means. Like sets is such a secondary concept. Yeah, sets don't matter as much if the wrong pieces are in the wrong places on the wrong characters. And there are certain pieces of gear that are unplayable. Yeah. It's like, yeah, gear is getting, okay. I'm going to start recording. Yeah, all those questions that you asked me early don't matter. None of those things matter. Like the fundamentals of the game and what the game is and how the game works is the issues. Yeah, this is yeah. Yeah, without the gear, the champions don't work. So I'm going to try to do a crash course on some of this. All right, this is going to be a video about artifacts and gear in Raid Shadow Legends. In some ways, Raid Shadow Legends is a gear collector game more than a hero collector game. So what we're looking at on today's video is a 2-3-year-old character account. Raid Shadow Legends is almost as much of a gear artifact collector game than even a hero collector game. I mean, without putting the right pieces of gear on the right type of character in the right slots, the characters are not going to work the way they're designed. These were some comments from my chat when I started looking at this review. It's a gear collector here more than a hero collector. Masteries better, but progressing very well with masteries, but it's harder. Sets are a privilege, not a right. Stats over sets. Gear is what, 85% of your stats? Gear makes the character kits work. Without gear, an OP champion is a dud. Yeah, so this is an account that has all of the tools, all of the characters. That part is fine, but getting the right gear pieces in the right spots is going to matter. Now, this is a 2 million power account. It is almost a 2-3-year-old account, but not made a lot of progress in any of the clan bosses, and is not thriving inside of arena. So the first area that I would say to focus on is to move up in the arena. And the reason why the arena is so important is because this is going to be stats that work in every part of the game. HP, attack, defense. Those stats carry over into every single game mode, everywhere. And the idea is going to be to move to gold 5. Now, on my baby account, which is under 60 days old, I'm already pushing gold 4, which means I'm getting 20% stats. And ideally, I want to land in this gold 5, 22%. Even on my main account, which is almost 2 years old, I'm not able to go into platinum. Maybe that'll be something later. But again, that's for the future. Right now, being in silver 2 means 8%. And this is also going to be a big hindrance in these materials right here. These materials is what's going to fuel the haul, which is going to be one of the main things to progress inside of the Arbiter missions. And my suggestion is to start with accuracy. For example, take this blue accuracy up to 7 to fulfill the arena mission right here of upgrading an affinity bonus to level 7. As you get closer to the end of Arbiter, you're going to actually have to take one of them all the way up to 10, which is going to be insanely challenging inside of arena, unless you're in gold something, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And arena largely is a function of logging in, going in, checking to see if there's any super easy battles, and then coming back before you log out and checking again. And it's a game of constantly looking. There's almost always somebody in there that is not running a strong defense. I am one of those people. On my main account, I run Arbiter on defense just because I'm trying to stay in a bandwidth, and I'm sandbagging so I can win very easily. Now, if you haven't done so already, click the link in the description. That way you can start off with these amazing champions right here. You're going to get 3 legendaries and 3 epics. These are hand-picked. I personally went on my way to analyze the synergies between them to make them work well. And I think that's one of the main reasons my baby account is doing well, because of the thought that I put into those characters. Link is in the description. Now, gear is the problem. And so this is going to be a small crash course on gear. And let's just start right here. So there's 3 rows. There's the top row, middle row, and then the accessories. And the top row has fixed stats on the top right here. So up here in the weapon, it's always going to have attack. Right here, it's always going to have HP. Right here, it's always going to have defense. There's nothing you can do about that. And this middle row is where it becomes important to be mindful of that. This can have a whole host of stats right here, 100% different stats. There's 3 main stats to be mindful of. And the first one is going to be attack, HP, and defense. And those come in 2 flavors. One is going to be percent based, like this is right here. And the other one is going to be flat. So like right here on the secondary stats, which we're not going to talk about that much in this video here, but you can see HP 19% versus HP 279. This is way, 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 way better. Unfortunately, what happens in this middle row is flat HP, flat defense, flat attack are generally unplayable pieces of gear. Like this is not a playable gear. This is a piece of gear that never gets upgraded. This is a piece of gear that just gets deleted out of your account. And so this is going to be a situation for the middle row right here. There's also one of the most vital stats in a turn-based game is going to be speed. And I'm going to say that 95% of characters, and this is a generality, but we're just going to talk about generalities in videos because I know there's going to be some, actually, this works really well. Yeah, I get that. But generally, what you want here is speed, a speed 6. And so when I was going through this, I was like, oh no, this is never good. This is never good. What should be on these characters is 6-star speed gear. And so that was the first thing I did on this account here is I highlighted boots, I clicked equipped, I went and sorted for 6-star because the quality of it, whether they're legendary, mythical, epic, is important, but it's not nearly as important as having a 6-star speed boot as a primary stat. And I was like, wow, you've got a ton of them here not being used. These need to be taken up and replaced. All of these should be being used, all of them, and being in place of this. This is going to be an important thing. So there's a couple things to consider when modding characters in generalities. Stats over sets. As you go forward in the game, sets become more and more important, more and more important. The dynamic definitely changes. So in attack-based characters or characters that are going to do damage, they have to have a crit rate of 100%. That's going to be where a lot of the damage is going to come in from. This is just not going to be a damage dealer unless this number is at 100. Nearly almost always, and against these are generalities, but on a character that's designed to do damage, crit rate must be at 100. Absolutely must be 100 for them to do what they're supposed to do. That's going to be like the most efficient way of getting damage out of your character. This extra crit damage is effectively not being used because the crit rate's at 36%. The next thing is going to be speed. Speed, speed, speed. It's a turn-based game. It's logical that whoever goes first and whoever goes the most often is going to be the most successful. And this is going to be true in every single Hero Collector turn-based game I've ever played. I feel like, I walked into Raid Shadow Legends. I kind of knew it's like speed, 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 speed. Speed's going to be really important. And there's an entire video here up in the top right-hand corner on how to get 400 plus speed. And that's a whole video dedicated just to getting the most speed as possible out of your characters. Now, the other stat that is very important, which I believe Raid Shadow Legends does a very poor job of explaining, is going to be accuracy. Now, this character has 400 accuracy, which may be too much. But the main thing is what is this character trying to do? Where are they going to be used? And having the correct amount of accuracy is going to be vital, because without having enough accuracy, the character is not going to work. And there's really no explanation of what levels of accuracy are required to get a certain job done in whatever game mode. But we're going to talk about generalities and we're just going to talk about dungeons. As far as dungeons go, we're going to talk about the normal dungeons. The normal dungeons require accuracy levels of, let's say, if you're doing normal 20, like right here, he's doing normal 14. Normal 14 is going to require 140 accuracy. Stage 20 is going to require 200 accuracy for the characters. Stage 25 is going to require 250 accuracy. And I just happen to have these numbers memorized, but oftentimes I'm going to have to go Google what I'm trying to do. If we're going to talk about clan bosses and we're going to talk about Demon Lord, I just know off the top of my head that Ultra Nightmare is going to require 230 accuracy to be effective. Nightmare is going to require 200. And the reason for that, and the reason why that's important, is that most characters, not all characters, but a lot of characters are placing negative effects. And what one of the defining features of Sun Wukong is his ability to strip positive effects away and apply block immunity to them. Well, if he doesn't have enough accuracy, he's not going to do that. For example, if you're taking Sun Wukong into Clan Boss and he has 187 accuracy and you're in Ultra Nightmare, that's not going to be enough. He needs to have over 230. Mithrala is not going to be Mithrala without accuracy on these levels. It's also worth noting that Mithrala's passive, basically all of her accuracy gets pushed into being resistance. It's one of the defining features of what makes her important. Also increases the champion's resistance. The amount by which it is increased is equal to the amount of accuracy this champion has. So yeah, she needs to have a lot of accuracy. So this is what we're talking about, is PvE. Now in Arena, those rules change a lot because your opponent may be running very high resistance numbers, or it varies. Sometimes you need to have extreme amounts of accuracy to be functional inside of Arena. So in general, damage dealers need to have crit rate 100%. In general, all characters need to have speed boots to get as much speed as possible. In general, we want to avoid on these two slots things like flat HP, flat attack, flat defense. They're just not useful. On damage dealers in this slot right here, which I didn't mention anywhere else in the video, we want crit damage to be here. On this slot right here is a very useful slot to get accuracy and or resistance. This is kind of a dead slot right here. up here. So like these slots right here. The focus, because they have fixed stats and they're not as important, the secondary stats are going to be of high importance. And that's where these areas is where you're going to get, the value out of these pieces of gear is going to be in these secondary spots. But here, it's going to be in the primary spot. Here, it's going to be in the primary spot. And then here, it's got to be speed. It's got to be speed. This is just general suggestions about gear in Raid Shadow Legends. Lastly, what levels do you take gear up to? It's relatively inexpensive to take a piece of gear up to 12. It's just not that hard to get to 12. I think it could be anywhere from 250,000 silver up to 400 and something thousand silver. But let's just say it's like 500,000 silver. Where going to 16 can cost extreme amounts, sometimes 2 million. And I would be selective on taking things to 16. Typically, when I'm short on silver, the only areas that I'm upgrading to 16 are going to be this middle row. I'm rarely taking this top row to anything higher than 12. I'm rarely taking this over 12. If this is a damage dealer and it's using the crit damage up here, the crit damage percentage, yeah, I might take this to 16. If I'm depending on accuracy here and I need to get the accuracy over whatever threshold I'm trying to do, what I'm going to do, this might go to 16. But rarely, until I have an extreme abundance of silver, am I taking the ring or the top row up to 16. I just don't have enough silver sometimes to do that as the game has gone on and the improvements made in Raid Shadow Legends, I'm finding I'm having more silver. They changed that it no longer costs silver to switch gear, which was one of the best quality of life improvements ever made in Raid Shadow Legends, as far as I'm concerned. I'm finding that I'm building up silver a lot easier than once before. But back in the day, man, I had to be super picky, always running out of silver. So those are the fundamentals of artifacts. And I want to say that Raid Shadow Legends is probably more about artifacts than the characters. I mean, it's both. It really is both, but it's equally important. And the good news is that your account has an abundance, an extreme abundance of very quality characters. Empress is an amazing character. And so the issue is not about characters. It's about putting the right pieces of gear on the right characters. And there are a lot of super helpful websites. Two of the websites that I use quite frequently are going to be Hell Hades and Yumi Love. And most reveal videos of new characters, content creators will go and put what they're trying to do. The one thing that I'll caution you is I've watched a lot of extreme endgame content creators. They're going to be focused on sets. There is a place and a time for that. And they are assuming that you understand the fundamentals of putting the right pieces of gear on the right places. And it's like a given conclusion to them. So I would say focus on stats over sets, and then over time, the sets will make more sense. All right, well, if you haven't done so already, click the link in the description or scan the QR code to get Raid Shadow Legends started today. Bye for now. Hello. Is this game beginner friendly? Yes, it is not a casual game. And there are some very specific things to do if you start playing the game. Use the link. Focus on the campaign. Focus on arena. And stick to these Arbiter missions. The Arbiter missions are essentially the tutorial. And the game is not casual. Is it new player friendly? Is it resource friendly? Sure. Can you, but for example, I've got a 50-day account, 60-day account that's more that's moved further on into the game than this 2-year-old account. The game highly rewards knowing what you're doing. It really does. It's a complicated game. Absolutely, it's a complicated game. I'm not trying to run you into the ground, love, but there's a lot to learn, man. Just stick with it. It's £5 a month. Tell enough. Google confirmed gear is 70 to 90% of stats. Yeah. I don't think it matters. I always try not to get too distracted in this video. He had a lot of questions, but we have to start at there's a Maslow pyramid of hierarchy of needs, right? Like we have to start at the tippity top of what's going on before we break it into relics and blessings and masteries and all that other shit. You know, we got to start with gear, and understanding the primary stats on that middle row is kind of like, oh, first things first, right?
Death Knight is good for food, I guess. Wow, that's just... Look, I didn't ask to get summoned, okay? What? You think this is easy?
What are we doing now? I think babe, I don't know if my wife's here. I think I'm gonna record a fusion video with her.
Well, I offer a 0.3% damage reduction, but only if I...
Yeah, okay, I'll do another one. All right. Let's see. Um, yeah, I'm gonna Cat made a video about it already. And I haven't. I've been oof.
I've got the right gear, and my player, he's just amazing. He's really putting the effort in. Starting to think maybe it's just me.
Earthquake, are you watching? Okay. We'll do it. We're here. What do I want to do? Let's need that information from you, Earthquake. All right, are you home? I'm gonna do one more roster review, and then if Charlie's asleep, do you want to bang it out? Oh, what? Did I word that wrong? Fuck me. A video, yes. Fuck me. I don't know. Fuck. All right. All right, I'm in. I'm in. And I type into chat here. Oh, you're rad? Okay. How's it going, rad? Okay, rad. Rad is a 3.3 million level 86 player, or it looks like Lamasu, right? Ultra Nightmare, Demon Lord, crushing it. What were you thinking as far as where you might need the most help? Even on video? Yakimasa, he must be doing okay in fusions then. He was pretty fun. All right, so you've been playing the game for a little more than 6 months? 9 months? Hydra and Chimera. All right, Chimera is useless. I mean, you understand that, right? It's just useless. It's just soul stones. Grim Forest kind of made Chimera not a top priority for a lot of players anymore. Does that make sense? Yeah, Hydra and Chimera. Hydra is still a thing. Yeah, it's fine, but it's just for the Starstones at this point. Hydra though matters. Hydra still matters. So I will look at your Hydra. I'm going to tell you this before I get into Hydra. Hydra is not something that I'm just going to be able to plug 6 characters and it's going to be magic. The Hydra requires like a lot of tweaking and prep and dedication over months. Like you build one team, then you work on another team, and you work on another team, and then you're, oh fuck, I need to do 19 books to make this work, and then I gotta put masteries on these fuckers, and this team works. I mean, it's not like I'm gonna be able to go and it's just gonna work. That's not how Hydra happens. It's a thing that takes weeks. So what I'm going to do first is just see if there's anything wrong with the fundamentals on the count. And because that may be easier to fix than your Hydra problem, or that might help you in the Hydra problem. And then I'll take a look at your Hydra, all right? Yeah, Chimera is kind of a pain in the ass. Perfect. Fuck these missions. That one's not so bad. Okay. Maybe do it too. Yeah, I get it. I just want to make sure that you're so far you're doing everything right. I just want to have a quick overview of. Yeah, you're doing fine. Lydia's going to help a lot. Excellent. 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 I already know you can do that one. Everybody can. Okay. Yeah, this one's a booger, huh? Ooh, do you have all 4 turtles? Yeah, no, Lydia will help you in Hydra. Oh, do you have Empress? Oh, are you just avoiding? Are you avoiding Chimera? Hold on, are you avoiding Chimera? Are you doing Chimera every week? All right, but are you avoiding Chimera? Yeah, you need Empress. All right, Empress will solve this problem for you. Save up your books for Empress. Empress will solve Sand Devil. But you got to save books because there's one on his alt ability. Oh, you don't have Mikage, so you're not wasting your books. I would, if you happen to get Mikage before Empress, hold off on doing her books. You're gonna want to do Empress books. 10 is enough. You're good. Okay. Okay. Um. All right, so here's the good news. As far as game mode's concerned, yes, Hydra is where you should be focused. Yes. Yes. Okay, there you go. Let's look at your champions real quick. No Raphael. Okay, fine. Sir, you understand gear. Yes. Excellent. Most excellent. Perfect. He might be a Helm Smasher candidate. He might be a Helm Smasher candidate. Yeah. Okay. All right, let's look at your Hydra. All right, let's look at your Hydra. Yeah. No, your count's good. Your count's good. The questions you asked about Hydra is the correct question. I've got a process. Your stuff's good. Champions. All right, let's load up. Let's do this for you. There is a lot going on. Holy shit. I feel like my channel has pretty much pivoted to so I'm just gonna throw this list into your chat to see if there's any that were not on your radar. Does that make sense? Earthquake? What rotation of Hydra are we in? Rotation 1. So you have one Hydra team. This is almost a Hydra team right here. Yeah, this is almost a Hydra team right here. I don't know this guy. Oh, dude. We have Hilvy. Okay. Run, do not walk, upgrade Hilvy. Holy moly. Is Hilvy the next character you're working on right now? I'm just curious. Are you working on Hilvy as we speak? Yeah, run, don't walk, upgrade Hilvy. Okay. Yeah, all right. What I unlike the last, your account needs a couple key champions. You who's really going to help your account in there's a single character that will change your Hydra experience, Lamasu. You need Lamasu. It's going to take a while. It's going to take a while. This one champion will help you. Yeah, you need Lamasu. Lamasu will make the difference. She's almost perfect for Hydra. You were in a terrible cam, yeah. All right. Well, you need Llama. Llamasu is gonna make a difference. Yeah, fuck those guys, right? You need Lamasu. All right. Well, okay, fine. Let's do this then. Let's just throw up Nightmare and see if you get anything. Nope. Nope. Boy. I'm going to throw this into your chat. Hell, Hades. So here's the bad news. Here's the bad news. The problem is not the fundamentals. The problem is not focus on the wrong game modes. The problem is not a lack of understanding of the core upgrading of characters. The problem is your characters. How to get books for Embrus? I wouldn't worry about any of that, Pizza. Books for Embrus? Yeah, those are hard to get. Yeah, that's a question for 3-4 months from now, frankly. And they're not going to show up easily. The correct answer, really, at where you're at, the only answer is money. Yeah, I'm sorry, Rad. I mean, I threw up some team suggestions. I don't know if any of those characters are on your radar or those team comps are on your radar. Do you see what I did for you, right? But when I go into the hardest difficulty of Hydra and it gives me nothing, like, this is not a meaningful amount of damage. It just means you don't have the characters. Yeah, Pizza, delete that question. Yeah, from your brain and focus on the stuff that I said. That's a question for like 3-4 months from now. Because the answer to the question is not achievable with the way your account is now, is what I'm trying to say. You have to work on the fundamentals of your account first before that question. And there's too much stuff going on in Raid Shadow Legends to get into that right now. Yeah, no, I know. And it gave Brutal, right? So there's some team comps there. But there's just not a lot going on here. Yeah. All right. Well, so the good news is you know what you're doing. You're just going to have to stumble onto some more characters, or if there's a fusion that's slated by the community as excellent for Hydra, your ears should perk up and go hard on that fusion. You're going to get Lamassu eventually. Lamassu will help you a lot in Hydra. Wait, Shadow Legends? Yeah, I don't know what to tell you. Like last year, like you haven't been. Last year they had some. Since I've been playing Raid Shadow Legends, they had some really good fusions for Hydra, Mad Hatter, Crocad, Packmaster, stuff like that. Lamassu helped me a ton. If you come across Ishmael, he's kind of bonkers. He's an epic. Inquisitor. If you come across this guy, I would be pretty happy with that. Hydra God. I'm just saying. I mean, you could stumble into some characters. Yeah, this guy would help you a lot. He basically would solves the fear problem. Yeah, this guy will help a lot in Hydra. Yeah, but he's a void, so he's a void epic. And void epics are not like, they're not like regular epics. They just don't show up. All right, I need to eat lunch. I'm going to log out of your account. I'm sorry I wasn't to be more helpful. I mean, if nothing else, I hope I was helpful and letting you know that you're doing the right thing and it's not you. I don't think it's you. I don't think you're doing anything wrong. Is that helpful, Rad, in any way? Your account's fine. Yeah, I mean, I know it wasn't able, like I would say, hey, do this. It's kind of like, get lucky, nerd. I don't know what to tell you. It's kind of what it is, right? Mastery for champion, 2 sages in Cursed City. Let's do that. Get lucky, nerd. Which is what everybody wants to hear. Oh, how to build him? All right, I'll show you mine. I'm going to eat lunch. Yeah, you got to get good at pulling champions, man. No, the answer is going to be a fusion. I don't know. I don't remember. When's the last like Hydra fusion we've had. It's been a minute. I feel like they've all been like PvP. Yeah, I'll show my Inquisitor. I gotta get some food. I'm gonna put this on something that I can run on auto. I'm gonna do 2 of these and then. Granny? Yeah, he could be useful there. Yeah, sure. I never used him there, but yeah, he's got block buffs. Block buffs is one of the key mechanics for Hydra, right? That's why Ugo's so good there. Be right back. All right, I got pizza in the air fryer coming up. I skipped Granny T waiting for Leo. Yeah, Granny, that was the problem everybody was having with Granny T, was Leo is way, way, way more important. And I'm sorry you missed Raphael. Knowing what I'm really glad that I got Raphael, knowing what I know now on how important having the 4-piece of turtles in Leonardo's passive popping off is bonkers. Do you have all right, I got pizza in the air fryer. Good question, Popeye Glenn. I don't know. I have never used them. Be right back. Okay. Okay. Ah, shit. I hate that. All right, what are we doing now? We did that one. Let's just do this then. You know, Visix is good on a Hydra team. I never got Visix to work. So somehow I was able to get through all my Hydra problems without Visix. I don't know, man. I never booked her. It's a really tricky thing to book characters, right? You're like, oh man. Sim Tag Arena, ugh. I'm sitting in Silver 4 currently, Baldy. It's a pain in the ass. Visix is a traditional Hydra champion. Absolutely. You're a bit away from Ramatu. Ramatu's a pain in the ass to get. Holy moly. Harder than Marius. I can't say that Cassandra or Ezio would excel in Hydra. They're probably not awful. There was one build that I sent you that used them. Did you see that? Give me a minute. All right, I'll show you Shamo. Okay. All right, so damage. War Master. $92, that's a little low. $331, good damage. $325 accuracy, that's going to be important. Depending on what difficulty of Hydra you're doing, you're going to have to do the right accuracy. That matters. What is going on? I don't want this. So you're going to need, you're going to need 300 for brutal, and you're going to need 400 in nightmare. No, not needed. So what he's gonna do? Okay, let's do that. What he's gonna do is okay. What he's gonna do is he's gonna shut down that that blue head that has fear. Whenever an ally receives a fear or true fear debuff from an enemy, this skill will instantly remove the debuff and fill the team leader's turn meter by 15%. Which is bonkers if you have like Deacon lead, right? Think about that. Imagine Deacon lead with this guy in Hydra. I don't think I run him with Deacon, I think I run him with Lamasu. And he's also going to knock down their... He's useful. No, there's 9 million ways to defeat Hydra. He's super helpful. Because you need to have... I mean, if that guy that I'm talking about is being a pain in the ass, he's a way of sidestepping that problem. The second way is... with Perfect Veil. So that's why Rector Drath gets used a lot in Hydra. Yeah. Yeah, he controls the fear. Yep, he's just useful. I mean, because if one is trying to tackle Hydra, right? You know, it's like, oh, you need this legendary here. Well, that's not a solution. It's like, man, if you stumble across some of these key epics like Rector Drath, Ugo, Inquisitor, okay, those are super helpful in Hydra, right? Those are just some generic epics. Inquisitor, the problem with the Inquisitor is he's void. So Your results may vary on acquiring him, right? That's kind of it's a lot more random. Hmm. Skrank? Yeah. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, babe. I'll get the microphone set up. More voids? Yeah, no shit. Keatum Skrank? Yeah. I'm trying to think what other voids I really like in Hydra. Geomancer can be good. Ugo, yeah. I mean, depending on what you want to do, a lot of these are universally good in a lot of places, right? Husk? Rector. As somebody else mentioned, Skrank, Keatum. I mean, good in a lot of places, good in a lot of places. Whisper, good in a lot of places. I used Whisper for a long time in Whisper really turns on once you get Lydia. Whisper pairs perfectly with Lydia. Come on in. Hello, sweetie. I don't know. I mean, I have to take a look at it. I mean, yeah. I mean, if you have a champion that you can always go, you know, and let me toggle over. Hold on.
They saw.
All right, now you can hear her talking about her titties.
They're in the way.
All right, that sounds fine. What are we doing?
Talking about...
Oh, there's a Reddit post. Let's pull up the Reddit post. Was that helpful?
Yes.
All right. See, there was a setting that I want to use on this. Let's see if I can figure it out. 3. Yeah. Just push me over. There we go, right? Yeah? Okay.
Yeah. It's a family show.
Kind of.
Yeah.
Sure.
We're a Valentine's pair.
Yeah. All right.
that.
Let's see. Let's just read this real quick together before we start recording, because I've briefly looked at
Oh,
it.
I know. I know what's going on.
Monday.
Mhm.
All right.
There's a fragment fusion.
All right. Fragments are easier.
Yes.
Yeah.
They
Then.
are. She's really good for an easy one. Her passive is the most bonkers part.
Okay, a married pair, they always are for
Valentine's Day.
Valentine's Day, yeah. Mass revive.
She's got a full team revive, 50% HP and turn meter. If Solinar is on the team and dead, everybody comes back with 100% turn meter. It's bomb. It's nuts. I thought fatigue was a new debuff. I saw it and I was like, that's new. I haven't seen that before.
Fatigue turns everything into weak hits, right?
No, it.
That's enfeeble. That's enfeeble.
That's
okay.
what it is. Fatigue makes them go. They get the sleep debuff after they use an active skill.
Sleep is garbage.
Right,
you know
I saw
I
a Reddit post that I talked about it in my Reddit review. Like, if the champion is asleep, shouldn't any hit on them be critical? How are they defending themselves?
I saw that.
Like, that's a good point. I can send you that background if you want for a thumbnail. With the two of them?
Yeah, I might. Yeah, because I can plug that in. There's a couple ways I can do that.
Yeah.
Let's do this though.
I'm really proud of that background. It was really easy to make.
Okay.
It's a team stream. Our whole lives are collaborations.
Pretty much.
It's fun doing the same job.
It is.
You think we'd get sick of each other? We actually don't.
It's been a long time. We've been living together for a long time now.
I thought you were saying it's been a long time since we got sick of each other.
Yeah, it's been a long time.
Ever.
Yeah, I don't really get sick of you.
Yeah.
I get sick of everybody though.
I get annoyed at you sometimes, but I think that's normal when I live with you. When you live with anyone, you're like, okay.
All right, let's close all this out. It's in my way.
I hope I get him.
Ammo?
What a great thumbnail. Oh my god, who made that?
Dude, your camera looks so good.
It looks so much better.
Holy moly. The only problem with this camera is now I gotta get one.
Yeah, I figured that was going to happen.
I don't.
You were going to see it and be like, oh, I want one too.
Well, I also have the setup for it.
You do?
For the
powers.
I have the direct, I can use the full 1080p on it.
Yeah.
Yeah. And probably not have to do all that stuff that you do. It's going to work directly.
What stuff that I do? What do you mean?
So you're going through
the USB streaming?
Yeah. There's an HDMI out.
Oh, it's the dryer. Okay.
There's an HDMI output on it, which you're not using because your computer does not have an HDMI input, but
Nope.
I do. I have a graphics card.
You have an actual desktop. I'm running all of mine through a laptop.
Yeah, it's a different problem. All right. Do we need anything other than this?
Not really.
All right, let's read this.
This is how I did it.
All right.
Read
all
her passive.
turn meter effects are used by enemies are 30% for the whole thing.
Always. I like it.
So here's the thing about that. That doesn't happen outside of PvE.
They are entirely for PvE.
And Stone Skin already does that.
Okay.
I'm just saying.
I don't have anyone with stone skin.
You just equip it. You play Hydra, right?
Your mom equips it.
Okay.
I don't really have that.
All right.
I don't think I have enough stone skin gear for it.
Yeah, I don't know if I care about this champion that much. I mean, I'm gonna get her, but
Look at her thighs, though. Oof.
Look at that.
That's what I like.
Look at that little
That's a
V.
French
Look
cut.
at that V right there.
That's a French cut. Hot damn.
All right. Well, I'm less excited about her than from what I
I'm
can see.
excited about her.
I mean, if this is PvE, I understand why they want us to care about PvE. Let's see what is chat saying right now. This is a team stream, so I'm glad I clicked here today. A Juggalo family friendly baby.
This is not
Whisper
helpful.
Lydia. Another thing I just learned. Thanks. Yeah, there you go. This is a family show, never. Come on, Baldy. Oh God. Let's see. Let's zoom in a little bit. So who needs this champion? Who needs this champion? What kind of player? Just like I feel like these arena champions are for like extreme in-game players, and it's like, are you gonna put both of them together
I think you
instead of
have
a
to.
legendary for mythical?
We'll read his kit too. Chat is always helpful and correct. Yeah, exactly.
Oh, I've been burnt out, so I got most of everything done. The character doesn't excite me. Yeah, see, this is where I'm at. See,
Okay, I'll read the void.
Okay, I'll read the void.
You read one aspect of the goddamn kit and you're already like, fuck this.
All right.
Read the whole thing. You
This
grouchy
is not
old
that
man.
interesting right here. I'm just saying. All right. I'm gonna read that.
Whatever.
All right. It's far away.
Whose account is better? Oh, his.
Oh my God, yeah.
100% his. He does
Double.
it all day.
I play the game all day long.
I have other jobs and a baby.
It's like double the size, I think, at this
And
point.
you started playing way
Couple
sooner
months.
than
Yeah, sooner than
He's
you.
a couple months ahead of me too.
Yeah.
And Wales more.
And then also, she's not going to need accuracy if they're paired.
Right. She doesn't need accuracy and he doesn't need crit rate.
Has an 80% chance to counterattack with a skill whenever it gets an extra turn, or as in its turn effect. So that's mythicals.
And Arbiter and Deacon.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So 80%, and that bumps up to 100%. Is that what that means? An extra 20%, right? With when it's
No,
built?
that's just for the counterattack. That it gives him 80% of placing the fatigue debuff.
Oh, well, that isn't.
No, it doesn't. I don't think it
No,
increases the
no.
chance to counterattack. AoE basic is always good.
Yeah. Always critical. Hold on. Always critical. Oh shit.
If he has her. No, that's what I'm saying.
Oh shit. This
Because-
starts getting
and
weird.
He's unlikely to have a lot of critical hits because he's void, so he's not strong against other
What the
affinities.
hell? Will ignore 10% of the target's defense for each debuff, for each buff?
on
Holy shit.
Yeah.
And you don't need crit. Oh,
If you have her.
snap.
But
Oh,
you're not going to be
snap.
able to get him except by opening void shards.
That's it?
He's a summon.
There's no event?
There's no event
nothing?
for him. Nope, she's a fragment fusion, and you just have to wail for him. Well, of course. Look at how crazy he is.
I wonder if they're going to do that garbage, like, oh, if you place first place in a tournament, you can get him. Like a summon event?
I feel
think
like
they're going to do something like that.
double void, and then you can get him, like, he'll be 10 times
Yeah.
the chance legendary, which worked well for me in Chalco.
Text one, will ignore 10% of the target's defense. That's delete a character.
Yeah.
That's delete.
Well, if you have 10 buffs on him,
Well, you're going to get like
you can
35% from Merciless, right? Yeah, it's just going to be bonkers. Then you can get, there's little...
This is Valentine's fusion, or the Valentine's pair.
Yeah, this is this starts on Monday.
I already put up a video about it.
Yeah, I know.
Hang on.
All right. Before attacking, steals all buff and turn meter for the target if they are not.
Dart.
Okay, can't be resisted. If attack is always critical. Will ignore stone skiff. Wow. Wait. Yeah, this is kind of this guy's bonkers with her. Hi. You want to say hi?
I don't think the baby's gonna last very long, so we either need to get this going or.
All right, I'll do it.
or
I'll
bring
just
him
do
in.
it. I can do it myself. Yeah, I don't know.
You try and do this in one shot.
Just let me read it. All right, I have to read it first. Whenever
You
an
told me you were ready.
Let me read it. Whenever an enemy receives healing, has a 100% chance to reduce the amount of healing received to 0. This champion will receive the healing instead if is on the same team. Enemies will receive damage equal to the amount of healing instead. What the hell is this character?
I'm telling you, the passive.
Oh my god. Once per round, if this champion's dead, revive this champion with 100% HP and turn meter when the last living ally is killed. Then places a magma shield buff on this champion for 2 turns.
I forgot to talk about this in my video, but magma shield is wild too.
I've got magma shield on an artifact.
Yeah, I was gonna say I couldn't find it anywhere else.
No, it's just on an artifact. Did you find it? I can show you.
Oh, hi, Skinny Matthew. Sup, motherfuckers? I know.
I'm looking for Pythion.
Hi, Skellahor. Where have you been? Yeah, magma shield's fun.
They don't explain what it is though,
No,
even
you
here.
have to go to Volcardiac Heart.
Yeah. How do you champions like this? This is how you gotta get to it.
Yeah. Or there you go.
God, this feels like an all or nothing situation. I don't know
You
what.
gotta get both.
This is such a.
Here it is. Yeah, so basically you get a shield. It's kind of like a temporary stone skin thing. But it also reflects all the damage back. Building the empire and defeating my in-laws? Skellahor, you're funny.
It doesn't reflect it back.
Read the second part.
Okay. So it's just a shield that reflects. There's nothing. It's not that complicated. It's just a reflective shield.
Cool.
All right. Ready? Let's see. Let me test the audio real quick. Test, test, test. All right, we're gonna shoot. It's time for another Raid Shadow Legends video.
Explosions.
Explosions. We don't do explosions on this channel, so we're gonna go over the
Lame.
fusions that starts on Monday.
Why don't we leave that in?
All right. Welcome to another Rage Explosions Raid Shadow Legends video. Joining with you today is Kat and
Dart.
And Dart. We are parents of 3 cats and 1
And
son.
a baby. And guess which one is the neediest?
Fusion starts on Monday.
Yeah.
And it's not an assassin, which is
No.
interesting. This is normal. We learned that this is a thing during the Turtle collab.
Yeah, they'll be like, oh, we're doing all the turtle things, but also here's a bunch of other fusions and stuff.
So I have mixed feelings about this fusion. I just
Yeah.
want to put that out here.
You like her hubby.
Yeah, I think together it's kind of bonkers, but together it feels amazing, but separate, just her. Oh, I don't know. So to me, it's like one of those things where I'm gonna go for the fusions anyways, because I always go for the fusions, right?
Yeah.
So if I don't know how we're gonna get him, if it's just random in a 10x void shard, that's not that great. If it's a summon tournament where he's the number one reward and you're in this bidding war of opening sacred shards, holy moly!
I don't want to do that.
That's gonna be my prediction, by the way. That's my prediction.
I think it's gonna be both. I think you're going to be able to do the bidding war.
They'll do the 10x.
Yeah.
They're going to do a
10x
15x.
chance of getting him.
Yeah, they'll do something like that. Let's read the kit. There's a couple things to consider. Is what she's going to look like by herself, which is, as far as I'm concerned.
You're kind of mad on her.
I don't know. So let's read it.
I like her passive. There's some fun stuff going on. I think she would be more useful early on. I don't know if I'm going to get a lot of use out of her, but I like what's going on here.
Yeah, okay. Before we do that, click the link in the description for 3 legendaries and 3 epics. They're handpicked by me. They're perfectly matched to smash the game. I started a new account with these 3 guys, and then you're going to get Ezio as well.
Woo.
And it's just exploding for me. It's great. Anyways.
Explosions.
Yeah, explosions. Anyways. Shade Strike. Attack one enemy. 50% chance of placing Enfeeble debuff for 2 turns. If the target is a boss, places Weaken debuff for 2 turns instead. Debuff cannot be resisted if Solinar, the Gleaming, is on the same team.
And that's going to be across the board. All of these things cannot be resisted if she has her boo.
Yes, and that means no accuracy.
Yeah.
Which is a big deal. You know, that means you can make her faster, you can make her have higher resistance, you can make her more tanky, all kinds of good things when you don't have to worry about accuracy. Now talk about Enfeeble for a second.
Enfeeble means that basically all the hits that you give are weak.
Okay.
You have no chance of doing anything else other than weak.
That is a newer mechanic.
Yes.
Absolutely. All right. Umbral Purge has a 75% chance of removing all buffs from all enemies. Excellent.
Stripper.
Yeah. This effect cannot be resisted. Ooh, if he's on the same team. Wow.
You're going to see this all over the place.
Well, the reason why this is important is like, we play Fabian in Arena, right? Mm-hmm. How much accuracy do you have on Fabian?
Stupid amount.
Yeah.
Probably close to 600.
Yeah, I have like 600 or 700 on my Fabian because of that reason, is I need it to work. Mm-hmm. Boy, if he's on the same team, then you don't have to worry about that. I mean, that's great. 75% chance of placing decreased defense on all enemies for 2 turns.
Nice.
Cannot be resisted. And then if he's on the same team, also places increased attack buff on all allies. Okay.
So if we have both of them, I feel like this pair could replace several of my champions.
Yeah.
In my arena team.
Yeah, I feel like this is kind of like, if you have both, it's awesome.
I would like to have them paired with Crocat and Doggo.
There you go.
Like as a little quad. That'd be fun.
Revive all dead allies with 50 HP and 50 turn meter. And then if he's on the team and is dead, revives 100% turn meter instead, which is ridiculous.
Yes.
And then shield buff on allies for 30%. This champion's max HP for 2 turns.
So if you don't have to build a lot of accuracy on her, you can instead build her HP like crazy, so the shield buff is bonkers.
Yep. Okay, so this right here is interesting because I've got a bunch of champions that shut down turn meter decreases on themselves or something like that, but the entire team is quite a bit better, right? All turn meter effects used by enemies are 30% less effective.
Just across the board the whole time.
Yeah, and then if they're paired, it's on the same team, fills this champion turn meter by 30% of the enemy's turn meter fill effect.
So she basically gets that 30% that was lost on their part. She gets it.
Yeah, okay. I don't think I'm going to use her if she doesn't have her partner. I just don't. I really don't. But I feel like what a problem that would be if I got her partner and didn't have her.
And not her.
Oh my God.
So you know you can get her because she's going to be a fragment fusion, and then it's kind of up to chance if you get her boo. Looks bonkers.
This guy looks bonkers. Void legendary, right?
Also, can I point out his design looks nothing like anything else from the High Elves? It's wild.
Yeah.
He's super cool looking.
Yeah, he does have the ears though.
Well, just ears.
Come on.
You can't be like, oh, it's a high elf because he's got the ears.
Kind of.
He could be a Vulcan then.
Okay.
Anyway.
Hey, they made Zetobor for Dark Elf. How does that work?
Yeah, they did.
Right. Attack all.
The aesthetic.
Attack all enemies. AOE on a basic.
Always great.
Cool, right? Always critical. Oh my God. If Anolda the Gleaming is on the same team, that is bonkers.
And that's on all attacks.
And it has a 60% chance of placing fatigue debuff on all enemies for 1 turn. And then we'll get to the passive effect. Has an 80% chance to counterattack with this skill whenever an enemy gets an extra turn or has an instant turn effect activated. And then 50% chance to attack when this skill whenever an enemy has the turn meter increased. So, mythicals.
All the time.
All the time. Arbiter, Deacon, Rhodos. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Yeah. A lot of characters, right?
Yeah. So a lot of characters that people use in PvE in Arena.
Not having to worry about crit is kind of bonkers, because then that just makes his damage ramp up. This other thing is ridiculous too. I just get this. Everything in this kit's ridiculous. Attack one enemy. This attack is always critical. Again, don't need crit.
Nope.
Is on the same team. Will ignore 10% of the target's defense for each buff on this champion. That could be true damage. Delete characters, right? This is delete characters.
He's a nuke.
If this champion is immune to all debuffs, why this skill is not on cooldown.
So potentially at the beginning of the fight, you can't just like set him off on a bunch of debuffs. He's immune.
Whenever an enemy to place a debuff on this champion while the skill is not equal until this champion gains a random buff instead.
That one's hilarious because I'm like, well, what random buffs? It could just be a dice roll of like.
Well, he's gonna get the extra damage. He can go second. He can go second. You could make him slow.
Yeah.
And all crit damage, all ignore defense, all attack, just straight flat attack or percent attack everywhere. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. He's
wild.
Oh my goodness.
You can see why this isn't the one that you get. You're gonna have to wail for him.
Oh my goodness. I'm so conflicted on this. All right. Attack one enemy. Before attacking, steal all buffs and 100% turn meter from the target. If they are not under a stone skip buff, this effect cannot be resisted. Great. This attack is always critical, of course, if she's on the team. Will ignore stone skiff.
Yeah, so if they do have stone skin, you just get that damage, which is nice.
This champion receives 75% less damage on enemy turns or instant turns while this skill is not on cooldown. So he's going to open the match receiving 75% less damage.
Can't place any debuffs on him.
He's not going to need stone skin.
Nope.
This is the most broken, ridiculous thing I've read. To me, this is like
Just read his passive, though.
I know, I'm getting there, but this is so blah. And then this, with this, is like, holy moly. I mean, she's like a 5 on her own, and then together, like 10s.
They're like
this
an
is
11.
Yeah, this is on a different level of crazy. Holy moly. All right.
It's almost like a Kaja and Timit situation.
Yeah.
Where like one of them is really solid on their own, the other is math, but together it's like, oh, fuck you.
While this skill is on cooldown, so after he's taken his first turn and used this, let's say, reduces the cooldown by 1 whenever an enemy receives an extra turn, has an instant turn effect, or has their turn meter increased, occurs. Okay. So potentially he could do this every turn?
Yeah. His booking him up doesn't increase the dual. It doesn't decrease the cooldown, which otherwise he would just. The cooldown would be resetting like every turn.
It's a 4-turn cooldown from the beginning.
Yeah.
Which is, it can be.
Yeah.
All right. Passive time. Whenever an enemy receives healing, has a 100% chance to reduce the amount of healing received to 0. Okay, which is interesting.
So that just tells me
You can't be healed.
you can't heal ever if he's here.
100%.
100% chance to reduce the healing to 0.
Whenever an enemy receives healing, has a 100% chance to reduce the amount of healing received to 0. Yeah, they can't heal.
You just never heal.
Yeah. This champion will receive that healing instead.
Yeah.
God, it's on the same team. It was received damage.
Equal to that healing.
Once per round, if this champion is dead, revives this champion with 100% HP and Terminator when their last living ally is killed. Then places Magma Shield buff on this champion for 2 turns, which is shield that just reflects.
And it's 300% of his max HP. And if he has his wifey, that's a protected buff.
Okay, I get it.
Are you sold?
It's kind of frustrating because we don't know how real. I mean, opening a void shard, 10x, 15x. Oh, it doesn't, it doesn't like, it doesn't really help much.
No, I mean, I guess the only benefit is when you open void shards, it's just the pool of void champions, so it's a little more reduced on what other champions you're going to open. Like, it's slightly higher likelihood.
Okay, so let's say they do 2x Legos in void shard, which is 1% chance, and then, if he's got 10x the things, then you have, 10 extra copies of him in that pool.
In the pool of legendaries.
So then, that's still going to be a low number, right? There's, I don't know, I think there's almost 100 void legendaries. I don't know, I have to Google it. But this reminds me of, a lot of other duos in there. The Ukrainian Marichka and Taurus. Oh my God.
Yeah.
I think this is busted good together and uneventful by herself. That's just my opinion. And so I'm going for her.
Yep.
I'm going for her.
Just for the potential of having her if you get him.
This is going to be super annoying if this is one of those, like, placed number 1 in the champion thing. Yeah, it's...
I have a feeling it's going to be that for the souls. You remember Chalco? Where it was that same situation? And you got Chalco's perfect soul and not him.
I feel like this is like Kraken whale bait.
Oh, completely.
Yeah, this is straight Kraken whale bait.
Yeah, that's exactly what this is.
And then, if you randomly get this character, it's like you won the Raid Shadow Legends lottery. Yeah, this feels like bait. Like this just is, and it's like, what are we gonna do? This is crazy together, right? But we're also going into anniversary season. Oh my goodness!
Yeah.
And anniversary season for Raid Shadow Legends is generous to a larger amount of players.
Yeah,
with very good characters.
Fabian last year, Armand's the year before.
Yeah. All right. Best link in the world.
Sure. I'll let you think that, honey.
I think it is. I've been playing this account with this. It's amazing. Desert Queen for 200 rec, and then log in for 7 days for Ezio. Boy, this is really interesting fusion. My goodness.
Yeah.
This is a little bit frustrating, though. I don't know if I care. But together, oh boy. Not having to worry about crit on him or anything. Well, he does everything.
Crazy.
No healing. And then this right here is like, oh, you don't need to worry about accuracy. And they're not going to have buffs. And oh my God. Yeah, this is crazy. All right. Bye for now.
Did you break? Are you here?
All right. I'm done for the day. I got it. I'm done. I can't do any more today. Let me switch before you do that. Don't do that. You're gonna.
just got out of it, Trevor.
Faster.
No.
Look at this guy here sleeping on the floor. You see him? We got 2 out of 3 in here. All right. Timit is pretty solid on his own. Kaja's solid on her own. Timit is not. I have both. I get a lot of use out of Kaja on her own, but Timit not so much. All right. Well, I'm going to upload the video. How you doing, Skelehor? I got to do my thumbnail. Grooving and moving, I like that. Well, let's see here. Copy image. Let's do a thumbnail. Are you able to use like Midjourney or anything like that for the stills? Because I still that you you're still animating everything, but I was wondering about like backgrounds and stuff like that. Are you able to? Are you still doing it old school? Which I applaud one way or another. Old school. Got it. What do you think of this thumbnail, babe? What do you think of that? Oh well. I'm uploading it. Yeah, this is on my other channel. Not really. This is that's the channel to subscribe to if you want my raid videos. That's not this channel. This channel is just for random ass shit, you know, streaming whatever. What's up? Yeah, come on in.
Oh, he's like, why do you keep bringing me into all the lights?
I've got like, I don't even know how many channels we have. Between between the two of us, we have at least 4 that we use daily.
Yeah.
4 that we use daily at this point. Mm-hmm. And a Twitch channel. We each have Twitch channels, so it's 6. I'm done for the day. I'm done for the day. I love you guys, but I'm done.
Hang out with his baby.
Yeah, I got a million little projects to take care of at the house. So, and some phone calls to return. Thank you for being here, and I will see you guys all tomorrow.
The sharks call forth heroes. Let us sing.